Not condition. Who's using that application? Customer. You have to participate, guys. Otherwise, I'll have to wake you up for some other means. Okay? So, a customer. And did that application manage that customer well? What happened? The system broke. Disaster, right? The flow broke. And that flow breaking is nothing but what? It's noise. Right? Something disturbing, something making noise. For ASG, that noise is nothing but what? A incident. Right? So, definitely this shows how ASD is important. Yeah? No matter how intelligent systems you build, something will break, something will have to be fixed. Somebody using the system will not know how to use the system. That guy did not know Visa card leke jana hai, right? He carried cash. Entire thing broke. Everybody here is part of ASD, right? Second line support. Yeah. And how many times you end up with a breach case? That is because of user fault, training issue, user issue. Yes, yourself. Who else? Raise your hands, guys. Yes, quite valid. So, no matter how robust systems are built, they will break. Users will be there who will report issues. So, who comes in picture? ASG. Yeah. And how we want to handle that situation, rather not every BAU situation, but a critical situation like this is something which is the main agenda of this training today. Okay? Fully woken up now? Okay. A big smile for everybody there, and let's start the training. So, I think most of you know me, right? Who doesn't know me? Everybody knows. Nobody here outside our group, or there are few. Which ASD you are in? Open rich flow. ठीक है, same idea at least. Okay, fair enough. So still a quick introduction. So myself Bhavana Joshi. I work with all of you guys in ASM. Yeah. And I like ASM, I like to work in ASM because I find it challenging, nothing else. Yeah, life has to be challenging, otherwise you get bored. And I think you guys also have all those sorts of challenges. So let's go around the room quickly. Yeah, just give me your name and the ASD you work in.
I'm Kiran Kumar and I'm working Open World CP2.
Yeah. Now today's training is all about your voice, how verbal you are, how confident you are. So, at least while telling your name and application, please speak up loudly and clearly. Yeah, it's not P1 yet. Okay.
My name is Maridas. I'm working for CP2 and Broadsword. I'm also working for Ashok. My name is Prasad, working for Open CP2.
Are you able to hear him? Yeah, it's open.
My name is Prasad. I'm working for OpenWorld Seafood and Portal Applications.
Okay. Yeah, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Ashok. I'm PPL for SAS ASM. I'm working with you all.
Hi all, I'm Apurva and I'm working for iDesk in my BT application. Thank you.
Hi all, I am Channa Keshav. I am working for DNP.
Hi all, I am Ramakrishna. I am working for DNP.
Okay.
This is Arun working for DNP.
How many you of, no, you didn't hear him, right? Nobody heard you. Use your normal voice.
Hello all, I'm Sukumar working for OpenWorld CP2.
Okay.
Hi, this is Praneeth, part of DMP.
Which one?
DMP.
DNP.
Good morning all, I am Girish, I support CISP RBC.
Good. Very
I'm Supra, I work for Open World Broadsword.
good.
Good morning everyone. This is Khyati from Shop ASG.
Good morning everyone. I am Arun from Rios.
Good morning. I'm Navin from DNP.
Hi, I'm Kirtana from Open World CP2.
Hi, I am Senthil Kumar from Jersey Telecom One and a Half Level Support.
Hi, good morning to everyone. My name is Saraswati.
Nobody can hear you.
Yeah, my name is Saraswati. I'm working in BOSS application.
BOSS application.
Hi, my name is Shweta, working for Open World CP2.
Hi, I'm Sandhya, working for C2B, Open World C2B.
Hi all, my name is Srilata. I'm working for Open World C2B.
Myself.
It's open.
Yeah, good morning all. Myself from, I'm working in OpenReach Flow.
Good morning to everyone. I am Arun from Portal ESG.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, why the need was there and all. We'll cover it. Yeah, and more or less this might become BT centric. Yeah, because I think most of the crowd here ASGs are BT, but other guys are ready to should be ready to participate and give your experiences on the same, maybe from previous project which might be non-BT. Yeah, and though we will cover major aspects of a P1 or a major incident situation handling. Yeah, it is for other types of topics also in ASM. Okay, so let's make a start. Okay, so what do you see in this slide? Teach and learn. Why I have put both these things? I am here to teach you, right? What is it about learning? Yeah? Understanding. Who? Yes. I am not only here to teach you, I am here to learn from you. Because who is handling the incidents? You. Yeah? So you might have more things to teach me. So I will come back and I will learn more. So vice versa. Okay? And that's why again and again my last time request, all need to participate. Yeah? This is no session for a GAN. This is participation training. Okay? We already went through your quick introduction. Most of you guys are pure ASGs except say Ashok and few other leads. About major incident, okay, few aspects. Those last 4 questions, yeah, I need each of you to actually read and raise your hands with the understanding you want to display. So first is, do you believe that technically difficult issues become major incident or a P1? Do you think handling such incidents needs something more than technical knowledge? And if you think it is only technical knowledge, yeah, give me couple of examples. Also, if we can tell what all the good things or bad things we could control if we are in a bad situation, how we can help each other. And later in the role play we will see how we could have been doing better when we do the role play. Okay. So first question, technically difficult issues become major incident and P1. Do you all agree? Or are there any other situations which might trigger a P1? Yeah? Yes, Ashok?
Yeah, even if it is technically not difficult as well, something can go down.
How? Just give me some examples, guys.
Like recently there was a switch failure. It's not a technically difficult one.
Okay.
But some fault has occurred and it has
Caused?
disruption.
Yes. Why? Because it had a ripple effect, right? Yeah. So a switch failing might be a small technical issue, but in a big journey or big estate like BT has, it might have a ripple effect causing a huge impact and lots of P1s. And do you think handling such incident needs something more than technical knowledge? Yes, Manoj? Sorry, Girish.
We do feel yes, we need experience as well along with technical knowledge, because there was an incident a few days back where a person dropped a few tables due to lack of negligence and had an impact, and people turned into everyone. We all had to.
Yes, we have to run around and fix it, right? Yes. So it is not only about technical knowledge, but it also should be known to the person how to handle that incident, right? Or how to avoid that incident, right? That's what you wanted to say. But of course, the core remains the technical, meaning even when that guy dropped the table, all the technical folks had to be on the call. That particular DBA had to actually tell which all things we need to do, and we had to come up with a plan and resolve it, right? Okay. Okay. How many of you guys see the television at home? All of you? Raise your hands if you don't watch the TV. All of you watch TV, right? And one way or other, you might have seen any war movies and everything. Yeah? How many of you have not seen a war movie? Hindi, English, or a regional one? You have seen? Yeah? So, in war, there are two parties, right? War is not by single party, right? And how are those parties formed? Yeah? They will come with full equipments, armors and everything. What else?
With a goal to defeat others.
Yes, they have a goal to defeat others, defeat other party. Yes, what else? Group of people. But are they all same group of people? What's the difference? No, in single party, what is the differentiation? Huh? Yes, yes. So, what can you say to that person? Who is that? Leading, yeah. So, in war situation, can I name that person as a commander? Yeah. And who are the other people? Soldiers, yeah. Who are more and who are less? Soldiers are more and commander is less. Why commanders are needed?
At least to direct it in a particular way so that there's not many confusions created or people are not taking their own decisions.
Yes, absolutely. If there are no commanders, what will happen? Soldiers may not know what is the strategy, what is the plan, who is supposed to fight with whom, or who is supposed to target these few people. And there may be a chaos. Yeah. What if there are no soldiers? No war, right? Commanders have to show a white flag. Today I don't have soldiers, so no war, right? So, are you getting my point? Both parties are required. You need commanders and you need soldiers. And what binds them together is that plan, that strategy, that goal to win the war, yeah, or to close the war, right? Nobody wants wars actually. And we are a independent country. You are aware of it, right? Or we are dependent? No, na? We are a independent free country. But till 1946 we were not free. We were ruled by another set of people. Yes. So, so after independence, can you guys tell me how many times we have fought war with our neighbors or another people? How many times we have fought war? How many times? Give me the counts, please. Huh? 2 to 3 times? 5 or what? Yes, yes, but can I confidently say it may not be more than 10? Yeah, 5 to 10, whatever. Yeah, you go back and read on Google. So you get the right count. But definitely it is not big time, meaning every day we don't fight wars. So how many years of independence now? From 66, right? So, these many years, how many wars? 5 to 10 maximum, right? So, war is like what? A critical situation. Now, every day, every year you must be reading about budgets and everything, right? How the finances are worked out at government level, yeah. So, do you know that there is a separate budget, separate quota maintained for defense, yeah, armies and air forces and navies. So, why defense needs such a quota? Why defense needs such a share in that big pie of what we give to government? Why is it needed? Prepared for, yes. So, prepared for ASD is what? No, no, no. To be prepared is what in ASD terms? Protect ourselves is fine. Yes? Ready for P1s is yet one more thing. But there are two things, right? Proactive and reactive. So, giving money to defense to invest and be ready is nothing but proactiveness. Does it matter, does any person in this room or any of people in India, they doubt that why defense needs money? They don't need any money. Everything should be given to other departments. Will we say that? Why? Because there is a probability that even though today there is no war, we will have to be prepared. Yeah. So, in 66 years, even though there are only few instances of war, our armies need to be prepared. So, what do? We make them ready with our money or tax and all, but they remain ready. Think of it, the soldier in the front line, yeah, in minus degrees, yeah, he stays awake on the borderline for what? All of us. That's why we are in this room and we can easily freak out and go on weekend and do shopping and what not, watch movies. But there is somebody who is protecting our borderline. He is always alert. Yeah. So think about ourselves. We should be also alert. And the point here is, even if the wars are few, we always need to be prepared. Same way, P1s are few. In our life, we may not face a P1 or we may face a 1 or 2 P1s. So, why to invest in this entire 8 days ka training, 8 hours ka training? Why I have to come from Pune and tell you about P1s? Is it really needed? It is needed, okay, because P1s are rare, but we need to be prepared. So, war situation is for us is P1. So, let us be prepared, and how to get prepared, we will see through the day. A quick background on how this training was evolved is, few years back there were quite a lot of P1s, yeah, and there was a need for kind of coaching our people, us, that how to handle a P1, yeah. Later in the day we will see there is a solving part for P1 and there is a handling part of P1. What is the difference in those two? Solving a P1 and handling a P1, what is the difference?
The person who is solving, he will concentrate on finding root cause and all. So handling P1 means it is communication.
Yes. So, solving P1 is actually easy. That is why I bang on you guys, right? You are very technically strong and I know that you will solve that P1. But handling part, yeah, which is nothing but how you keep people updated, yeah, how you are making sure entire world is aware of the progress that you are making on this P1, what actions you are taking to restrict or minimize the impact, okay. That is nothing but the handling part of it, yeah, and for that we need actually good communication skills, nothing else, yeah. So, that is where, if major incidents are technical problems, what technical knowledge will come from this session? Everybody yesterday or when the invite came, You must have thought, everybody must have thought for sure. P1 situation, and what is this communication training? For P1 we need technical training. What Bhavana will give as part of technical training? Yeah? Or coming on Saturday for a communication training on P1. I don't see a value in that. Okay? And let's see in the afternoon how we work on it. Okay? So that's solving part and handling part. And then that's where this training got evolved with joint hands between ESG and actually ASM leads. Okay. So all of us actually came up with this training pack, and it is still evolving. So you guys are, I'll appreciate if you give few inputs which might enhance this slide pack. Yeah, it's not concrete at the moment. So this is about importance of wars, importance of P1s, and importance of our preparedness for the wars. And this is why this training is there. So this is not about the solving part. This entire day you have to dedicate on the handling part of the P1. I believe we can quickly run through this. Everybody here has an engineering background or a computer background, right? Anybody here non-IT? No, right? So everybody understands the SDLC, yeah, and where ASG fits in. So can I quickly go through the room and ask what is the first phase of this? Requirements gathering, and what else? Then how it evolves? Design phase, yes, high level design, low level design, what else? Development, coding, right? What else? Testing, lots of testing, unit testing, integration testing, performance testing, stress testing, what not. Then comes, yes, going that application on live. And then who comes in picture? HG, right? So somebody is delivering a baby, yeah, and you are supposed to take care of it. And if that baby makes any noise, that is a P1. So you have to take proactive measures to make sure that baby never cries. No noise, happy ASG. Okay, that's as simple as that. So back to a very generic question. What is the first communication all of us make? Crying. Yes, that's part of communication, one kind of communication, right? Why we cry? Inconvenience. I was happy in the womb, I got out. What else? Why we cry when we come to earth, when we come to life? Needs, yeah? Yes. Yes. Right? So that crying is the first sign of communication we all make, right? I hope everybody of us had cried, right? Huh? Your mother must have told you definitely. And you know what? If you don't cry when you actually born, they slap you very hard. So that's first preventive measure. Baby makes noise, slap him. That's one thing, yeah, you can take care of it to maybe start making noise, but reduce the noise by taking proactive measures. So I will not go through a lot of things here, but thing is the lifespan of application is from the day it is inceptualized, right, and till the day that application is shut down, sunset, right? There are applications which rationalize, so that's sunset. But if you see, if this is the lifespan of the application, yeah, hardly this much is what it takes to develop, design and implement. After that, this big window is what? Yeah. So just 9 months to get baby, but after that 100 years nowadays, right? Lifespan has increased. So maintenance is a big thing, okay, believe me, across the world, maintenance is a big thing. Now comes the activity part, okay. As I said, this training is about handling, yeah. So what I am going to do is, we have around 20 plus people in this room, yeah. I will be breaking you in 3 groups, and I am going to give you a case study. That case study is nothing but, what is this training about? How to communicate, but when? Major incident. So I am going to give you a major incident, yeah, and you are supposed to execute that P1, participate in that P1 call, and you should what? You should resolve the issue, handle the issue, resolve the issue. Aim of the incident is what? You are on the call. Are we parting when P1 call comes? No. The only aim is what? Resolve it, resolve it. Shut down that noise. The noise should be killed. Noise is P1. So that will be the agenda for the role play. Role play ka meaning everybody understands here, or any guidance you require? Role play is everybody in school must have participated in a drama. So genuinely dil se yahan pe aake you have to do a role play, enact it, simulate it, and just give a break. Are part of a P1 call. Now on P1 call, who all come? जोर से बोलो बॉस. CSOC, ASDs of course, soldiers, delivery lead or delivery manager, platform director, we can call any. Yeah, who else? Development team. Loud and clear, guys. Hope you had a breakfast, right? Loud and clear. Testing team may or may not be required. Okay, I will keep it optional for now. Who else is required? But what is that? Any concerned is etc, etc, etc. I don't like it. Be specific. DBA, yes. App DBA, your 2L DBA and whatnot, right? Production. Storage team, network team, firewall team. Yeah. So I have tried to put few roles here. And your problem statement. Are you able to read the statement? What is it? Somebody in the back read the statement. Senthil, read the statement loud. .com are getting problems reported, that many people, rather many users are not able to place orders, yeah. And who all parties have joined the P1 call? You have ASGs, 3 ASGs, yeah. Then you have app DBA, you have 2L, 3L DBA, you have PD or delivery manager, one of them are there on the call. You have development team, you have PPL, yeah. Then you have CSOCs, you have network, firewall and Unix team. Now how many roles you see there? 10. Which all we can actually club, because you have groups of 6 here, right? Your app DBAs and 2L DBAs, let's combine them. Delivery and PPL we can combine. Firewall, network, Unix we can combine. So I'll leave it to you guys. Now you are into a group. Group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4. Yeah. Decide who wants to do which role or roles. Okay. And this is your problem statement. It's a P1. Now I need all serious faces, because this is going to be recorded, how you want to execute your P1 seriously and religiously. Okay. I will give you 5 minutes, decide who is going to do which role. 5 minutes playing, and what the problem statement is. Once we are back from lunch, will be doing this role play group by group. Group 1 will come here, they will execute the P1 with the aim or goal to resolve the P1, handle the P1. The 3 other groups will be watching them, noting down the things, good things, bad things. Same thing repeats for group 2, group 3, group 4, and then we have few other remaining sessions. Okay, clear? Focus now back. Okay. Now here if you see, how many of you are aware of ITL? All of you are aware of ITL? Yeah. What is it about? It is about processes used where? In software industry, but for what? Both service delivery and support. Yeah. So ITL view and ITL definition of incident is what? Incident is, I want somebody to read out, Supriya, read out the definition please, loud and clear.
Item that has not yet impacted service is also an incident. For example, failure of one disk from a mirror set.
Yeah. So what do you call as an incident? Incident is what? An unplanned interruption to that particular system or reduction in the quality of that application service. Every application is designed to perform a specific purpose, a specific role, and if that application is not available or if that application is performing slow, both these cases can be treated as a incident. Now incident can be any incident, not only P1. So incident is incident. So you have something going very silently and all of a sudden you see a spike. Noise. Noise is nothing but incident. Keep that fit in your mind. So when the incident comes, what is the goal? Who can read the goal for me? Prasad, read it loud and clear.
The primary goal of the incident management process is to restore normal service operation as quickly as possible and minimize the adverse impact on business operations, thus ensuring that the best possible level of service quality and availability are maintained. Normal service operations is defined here as service operation with SLA limits.
Okay. Now Shri, you tell me what are the keywords in that goal definition? Okay, restore. Yeah, restore is the keyword. What other keywords are there? Yourself? What are the other keywords in the goal definition? SLA limits. Okay, what else? Kathy? Minimize the impact. Yes. So, you have to, and also you have to ensure the best possible levels of service quality and availability are maintained. Quality in terms of application is what? It can be either breaking that application or application slowing down, right? Either of which can be a quality issue. Now in incident definition, it's written as unplanned interruption. So what's a planned interruption? Change. Yeah, it's a control change, planned. Yeah. Why is it called planned interruption? Because yeah, you are doing some update, but before you do that update, what do you do? Testing is done, so you are assured that nothing is going to break. What else is done before planned interruption? Approvals are in place. Everybody have assured you that yes, please go ahead. Yes, please go ahead. What else? Everybody knows, the entire world who is supposed to use that application or functionality is aware that yes, I am going to get interrupted. I am not going to get that service during so and so time. Hence, it is called planned interruption. What happens? Exactly opposite happens in unplanned interruption. Are there approvals? No. Are there sign-offs? Is there testing for that particular scenario which has hit a P1? No. Is the world aware that there is an interruption? Getting my point? Yeah. So this is incident. There should be separate procedure for major incident. How many of you in this room agree that there should be separate procedure for major incident? Only Ashok agrees. If you want to raise your hands completely. Okay. Rest of you don't agree that there requires a major procedure. Why? Yes, Apurva.
I feel maybe any incident which comes in should be treated as major because you never know when it becomes major or when.
Okay.
That is my perspective.
Okay. Yes, fair, valid point. But Ashok, why do you say that separate procedure is required for major incident? Or whoever else had raised their hands.
Yeah, because it is going to impact a lot of customers.
Okay.
And we have got traps are raised and lot many things are there. So it has got special procedure compared to P3s, all such things.
Yes, Rama.
We came to know in the initial stage it's a P1. So it's a P3 or it's a P2. According to the impact of the customers, it has been increased. So whenever it got increased, we need to inform to our colleagues and whoever whenever.
Yeah, that's a procedure. I am asking, why do you need a separate procedure for major incident?
Separate procedure means we need to inform to the other teams. Because we have a P1 on our system, this may be impact to the other teams.
So, yes, Ashok.
No, this major incident means it involves lot many components, AG's coordination only you can resolve. If it is a P3, only one person can resolve it.
Fair point. But at times I have seen P1s who are component specific as well. Yeah, maybe your point is towards the impact, meaning other ASDs or other applications are impacted because of the breaking of your application. Fair point.
To find out
Root cause, yes. But finding root cause is more towards the PR, I would say. Yeah, not towards the goal. What is the goal here, guys? To restore the service back to normal as fast as possible, right? Because it's a unplanned interruption. You have to get back to normal. Why you need separate procedure for major incident? Yes, Paddy, any thoughts? Yes, since it is a showstopper. When we say showstopper, for a business person, what is a showstopper? Yeah. Meaning what? Meaning what? What is it?
Services are down.
Revenue loss.
Revenue loss. Yes, paisa. Everything is down to revenue, right? Yeah. So, unplanned interruption, meaning what? There will be some impact on revenue. Yeah, minimum or maximum. Brand name, important, very critical. Currently in the competition world, it's critical to maintain your brand, your image. Yeah, your products and services should be absolutely on the spot, and it causes damage when we have unplanned interruption, right? So we need special procedure. Now in absolute worlds of BT, yeah, do we have special teams for major incident? Do we have or do we not? We have. Who all are there for major incident? Yes, we CSOCs. Yes, CSOCs come for P1s. Do they come for P3, P4s? So CSOCs are there, one entity. Who else jumps in when there is a P1? So every other support team, network, firewall, Unix, they are grabbed into that P1 call because it's a P1. Yeah. You also get your seniors' attentions. Yeah. Not only from TechM but BT. You get your platform director, your technical delivery manager, all people come on the call. At times even business sponsor also might come on the call. Why? Because it's his baby, na? It's crying, and he has invested so much of money in that application, and every minute that application is down, it is causing huge impact, huge revenue loss to him. So he is also asking what is the uptime now, when can this be service restored, right. So all these are what people who join for major incident, and we also execute a special procedure for major incident. What is that special procedure? Apart from joining the calls, what do? We send communications, continuous communications, yeah, what else?
Anything required to change, we need to get the approval.
So if something is broken, but you know how to fix it, maybe a quick fix, quick config change, what do? You get quick approvals from everybody and you fix it on the spot. You don't do that usually for other kind of things, yeah. Other fix, other permanent resolution you might do in a phased manner through a CR or so, or a in-life release. So basically you have special team for incident, you have special escalation, yeah. If a particular ASG member is not able to resolve it or is struggling, what do you say? CSOC says that bring somebody else who might help you, bring development team. If we need help from network team, Unix team, app DBAs or 2L DBAs, what we call, we ask CSOCs, we need these people. So it's a special escalation mechanism. Pardon me? Crisis management. It's nothing but crisis management. And communication, as you guys said, you keep updating. What all means you update? How do you update? How do you communicate? Yes, you have to continuously update the case notes with what things you are doing. What else? Via mails. You have standard template you send. SMS. Who all you send the SMS to? Our seniors. Even the CSOC send SMSs if there is a major incident. I get those. There's a register. Yes. Even they call you, right? The TechM help desk is there which calls the PPL of that particular application. Yeah. So this is all special care that one needs to take for major incident. Hence again back to that war example I gave. Wars are very rare, but they get special attention. If a war starts, it is always in focus. Everybody is worried when that war will end. Nothing but our goal, when the service will be restored. Different customers use different terminology, but most of us are here in BT, so we use P1, P2, P3, P4. Yeah. Getting my point so far? Any doubts, any queries, questions? Any argument anybody wants to make? Absolutely sure? Okay, fair enough. So we talked about what is a major incident by the definition, yeah. Is it useful to preempt major incident, and can we preempt major incident? Yeah. So I want to hear your thoughts. Preempt meaning you empty out, you nullify possibility of having a major incident, that is called preempting. Can we have? Yes, Prasad? Proactive monitoring. Yes, what else? Setting up traps, alerts, okay. What else? Yes? Yes, continuous improvements in turn meaning you will increase the coverage of your traps. Identifying risks, okay. And not only identifying, you will have to communicate those risks to the concerned people who should be able to work on those risks, address those risks. What else can be useful to preempt major incident? Yes? Ram, Arun, Girish, this group. What else can be done? What do you call it, regular checks? You do that health check, right? What all things you check in the health check? Your server is state you check. Yeah. What else you check? Yeah. Threads. Yeah. What else? So, yes, absolutely. So, that is also a measure of preempting a major incident through your actions. Yeah. What she is targeting is towards human errors. Do's and don'ts, right? Everybody has that do's and don'ts ka template on their desk, right? It's nothing but to reduce or to preempt a major incident. So, through your actions also you can preempt a major incident. Being careful, not being overconfident. Does each major incident has a probability? It has. So, a major incident is probable to happen, right? It might happen. Yes, probability hai. One day this application will go down, one day this server might break, one day my threads might get exhausted. Possible? So, can we reduce it? Back to what answers you gave me in the second question. How we can reduce it? It's all in our hands. Yeah. How we can reduce it? You do proactive monitoring, you do continuous health checks, you avoid your manual errors by being little proactive or little safe, little not being overconfident. Yeah. Or avoid it not using some silly commands or some silly queries which might hit performance issue. All these things you can take care and you can reduce the probability. Why we are not saying you can zero out probability? Yes. There are few things you cannot control, meaning as Ashok said, you will identify the risk, you will make them aware, the people who are owning the applications, the business owner and all. But possibility exists that those risks may not get addressed the very next instance. Your capacity might be a bottleneck for you and it might become a P1. Yes, but we definitely can reduce it maybe through housekeeping or maybe chasing up those people who want to address that capacity issue. Mitigation plan, you might be able to reduce it. You won't be able to nullify it, but we can definitely reduce it. Yeah. Okay, so the impact statement. P1s versus P2, P3, P4s. You all agree there is a difference? So, for P1s, what is the major element? It's a, why is it called a major incident? It's a revenue loss, it's a branding, yeah, image, and every stakeholder has a separate impact. What do you mean by stakeholder? What is it? जोर से बोलो. Who have invested money or who have some way related to that application. Yeah, not everybody might have invested money, but the business sponsor must have invested money. But whoever and howsoever is related to that application and is worried if that application is not available or is performing slow, is nothing but what? That person is a stakeholder. Yeah. So, few stakeholders I have put down. So, you will have your external stakeholders, yeah, like the people in customer side BT, but you will have your internal stakeholders as well, right? You guys agree that there are internal stakeholders? Who are those internal stakeholders? George, yes, agree. Who else? All are senior management, right? Pardon me? Yes. So, all our senior management is stakeholder, but don't forget you yourself are also stakeholder. Why? You are the custodian, you are the guardian of that application, right? It's your baby, it's making noise. What's your goal? Kill that noise, reduce that noise, make that baby happy. Right? So, you are also a stakeholder, rather a prime stakeholder. Yeah? How does each stakeholder look at the same incidents? Let's see, Senthil, you are a business sponsor, yeah, for this application, and a P1 comes. What is the view in your mind? How do you look at that P1? Absolutely. Your point is, when that will be up, how much of less revenue loss I will incur. Okay. Now, Ashok, you are CSOC. What is your aspect on the impact?
Yeah, I will have to sum up all the impact and I will have to communicate to all higher management.
So, what is your worry as a CSOC? That is one aspect, but your worry is you need to know the impact. And
how many, what all teams has to, I have to
yes, which all hands are needed to get that goal achieved. And your next worry, rather best worry is, what is the real impact, quantitative impact. You have heard CSOCs asking how many users are impacted, how many locations are impacted, right? How much of a downtime is there till now when the incident started. So, CSOC's worry is they have to inform end users. They do a worldwide communication. That is CSOC's worry. What is the internal stakeholders worry, Paddy? What will be internal stakeholders worry? Yes? Yes, so his or her worry is, stop it. And then comes your platform director or your delivery manager. Yeah? What is their worry or what is their look on this major incident? Think about it. Think of yourself as a delivery manager or a platform director. What will be their concern?
So they will check whether before that any change has been happened.
Yes, whether something which might have been gone recently as a new functionality or a modified functionality has caused this breaking or a outage. That is their worry. So, who will they catch hold of?
The
Development team. Yeah, testing team of course and development team. So, that is their concern, whether something put in new, modified is causing this break. Now, next thing is, can we reduce the impact? Of course we can. Apart from technical point, which is actually your solving the incident, what are the other means by which we can reduce the impact? Yes? How can we reduce the impact? Think.
If there is any failure mechanism.
Yes, if there is a DR site, you should have a written procedure which should tell you these are the 10 things I am supposed to do and fail over the traffic to the secondary site, your DR site. What else we can do? Yeah, that is standard operating procedure. Yes, what else you can do? Yeah, apply some workaround, a quick fix which might solve the problem, say for next 4 months, 4 hours, whatever might be, but it will keep it going. Yeah, what else? Now, our role play ka problem statement is about what? BT.com and agent.com are not able to place orders.
Put up forms.
What is that? It's a maintenance page or static something failover or maintenance page, right? So, by that what? At least there will not be a revenue loss. Some आता है क्या वहाँ पे? See, this guy did proactive monitoring. Okay, so back to our sine wave. Major incident waveform we call it. So 3 elements here you see, right? Okay, Arun, can you read out the 3 elements? Yes, frequency, wavelength and altitude, right? So question that is at the bottom is, does major incident have frequency, peak value, wavelength? Peak value is that altitude, okay? And can you control each and how can we reduce it? So we will take one by one. First is frequency, yeah? In plain English, can somebody explain what is frequency yourself? Height? No. That's altitude.
Skip on.
How many times it is occurring or it might occur? It's a frequency. 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, it is reoccurring. So occurrence, that is frequency. Wavelength. Sukumar, can you tell me what is wavelength? Interval, duration, yeah? So from 9 o'clock in the morning till 9 o'clock in the evening, you had a P1, 12 hours of outage, that is wavelength, okay? And altitude, what is altitude? What do you mean by altitude on a P1? Yeah, come, tell me.
When we see the problem, like way of thinking and
Way of thinking not right, no.
way of impact.
Impact, absolutely right. What else? How major? How major is in sense? How much of an impact? Increasing impact means your altitude is increasing. What else? Again my favorite word since morning, what is it? Noise. Always think, if you touch wood, if you shouldn't hit a P1, but P1s are there, they will come. So noise, always dimag mein laga do, noise. We want to reduce the noise, reduce the impact, reduce the altitude, yeah. So though we will discuss these two parts, frequency and wavelength, which are more like a technical or proactive thing, this thing, altitude, partially you can reduce it with your communication skills, yeah. Please remember it. More noise you can kill, you can actually manage it better, handle it better. Now tell me, can we control each of these 3 elements, frequency, wavelength and altitude? I will go one by one. Who should I ask? You, Khyati, you tell me. How can I reduce frequency in terms of major incident? Hmm? Okay. You can reduce. So that proactive element we talked at length, right? So with proactive approach you can reduce the frequency. What else you can do to reduce the frequency?
History of incidents we need to take and improvement actions we need to identify.
Yes. So you will have to actually, because I am sure on P1 calls not entire team joins. Few people join, few core members or so. But that does not mean that you should leave aside of that P1. How you can actually come to know about that P1? You will have to discuss that P1 on in your daily scrum, yeah? Or you have friends across your applications, you should talk with them. You had a P1, what happened? How you took care of it? And of course, one more element on frequency is, immediately if you identify a risk, you should first register it, remove single, remove all. One fine day, what happens? A user, a help desk person who has all the control to do all this add, delete, modify, of companies, contracts, customers, he gets a request from somebody, yeah. So instead of selecting a particular contract, he clicks this button, yeah. Fair enough, one step wrong. But what he does, here there is a functionality for add, submit or delete. He says delete. And what happens? The entire of the database for this three combination, company, contract, customer, wiped out. But good thing is, his lead, the help desk main lead person, comes to know immediately that something is going wrong because he is all the time on that application. He immediately calls few people from his desk, they also facing same problem. He gets ASD also on the call, CSOX also on the call. Now goal is what? To restore. So what is the best way to go ahead with that? Yeah. So fortunately on that database they had flashback. What did they do? They applied flashback. Afterwards they had to do few steps here and there, but they reduced impact. But that is first time. So probably first time they had taken some 4 hours to service restore it, because that is the first time they had to apply flashback. But that ASG, what they did, they actually documented that procedure, because during that P1 they had to take some help from the designer who was aware of the entire database schema. They documented it, they got it verified, signed off by the designer also. Unfortunately, few months down the line, another person from help desk does the same mistake. Okay, but this time he didn't select all, he select few of them or something. Okay, or rather same, I believe it was same way. So this time ASG was aware that this mistake has happened, what to do. As you said, they had that procedure, they could quickly implement it, and this time it was within 1 hour 15 minutes. You see, the wavelength is reduced. And as Senthil you said, if you have SOPs, yeah, you can reduce the wavelength. And believe me, it is not only for major incident. If you have SOPs, you can reduce time taken for a P3, time taken for a service request, time taken for a workaround as well. How many of you religiously write SOPs here? Yeah, there is a laziness, right? Get rid of that laziness. You need to write SOPs, because one day if you are not around, your colleague can quickly get hold of that SOP, get it going. It becomes easy. And third part is altitude. So yourself, how can we reduce altitude? Yes? Giving a prompt response, yes, prompt and regular response. Sometimes I have seen on the P1 call, guys just go on mute, or guys just don't respond. They are so busy in solving the problem, they forget we are supposed to handle also. Yeah. So CSOCs keep asking who is there from this and this ASG. There's a 1 minute of silence or a momentarily silence. We can avoid it, and it will reduce your altitude as well. And other means of reducing altitude, as earlier we discussed, what you could do, apply that DR site, apply those static sites, apply your maintenance pages, or apply some workaround which will give a quick fix. Fair enough? All are here, all are physically and mentally here? Sure? You are agreeing with what I am telling, or is it just a gyan? No? Sure? It's your real life situations, right? I actually don't resolve any incident, but I see you guys working, and hence I am trying to tell you. So we controlled it and we reduced it as well through the various discussions we had. So make sure you remember that noise, how to reduce or kill the noise, and these three things. Reduce the frequency, reduce the wavelength, obviously your altitude will be reduced, definitely. There is no example in the life that if you take care of frequency and wavelength, your altitude still goes up. Take a simple example, na? You are calling say your IDBI or ICSA 1-800 number, because you are not able to access your online account. If the person, that customer representative, is able to solve your problem, yeah, and he assures you that this problem will not occur again, are you a happy customer or a sad person? Happy customer, right? But if that guy does not understand your problem, or if he is not able to solve your problem, what happens? Yes, Rama? हाँ, you get irritated, you get upset. क्या होता है? Your altitude starts rising, your noise level, your voice starts rising. Yeah, I'm not able to handle my problem. Who appointed you as customer representative? Don't you know how to handle customers? Don't you understand my problem? Right? Altitude. How that guy could have taken care of it? Frequency and wavelength. Wavelength is majorly applicable here, but frequency is if 100 users start calling him, it's a frequency question. Fair enough? So always I say, when you are resolving an incident, get yourself in customer shoes. Then you will give a fair justice to that incident. Okay? Yeah. Quick thing. 4 P's. What are those 4 P's? People, product, partners and processes. Yes? Guys, so far so good? You are with me? Yeah? So we are talking about what? 4 P's we talked about, but what is this training about? P1 handling, yeah, and communication aspect of P1 handling. So before a P1 comes, before a major incident comes, what are the tasks we could do? Yeah, I want every one of you to start reading one by one. I'll start with Apurva. Apurva, can you read the first one? You want that?
What is the definition of major incident in your SLA? Read it carefully. Is it related to financial loss? Is it linked with number of users affected? Is it related to specific applications and servers?
Yes. So, process. What process you should all read? You should be all aware and on the spot for SLAs. And second thing is, read it carefully, is it related to financial loss? So when a P1 comes, is there a financial loss? Is it linked with number of users affected? Is it major incident? Yeah. And is it related to specific applications and servers? It will be, right? P1 does not come across BT state unless it is a firewall problem, right? So you should always make sure that you are aware that if my application goes down, what is the impact for end customer or business. You all should be aware. Yeah, and I am going to conduct a quiz later on the same. Okay, next.
Process. Is there a penalty clause in SLA for major incident? What is it? Have you read and carefully studied it?
Yes. Have you, everybody aware, for major incident, is there a penalty? For every major incident there is penalty. So which incident you will get penalty? Self goals. Yeah. Something which ASG should have done or should not have done, causing a P1 is a penalty treated. Okay. Next one.
Technology. What are proactive traps implemented on your project to identify major incident before it occurs? What are areas where such things can be implemented newly?
So, all of you guys, currently what are things happening? This is CTQ phase, right? All of you must be getting lots of queries on what are your traps, what are your bad jobs, whether your traps covers all the aspects. You must have gone through lots of audits. Am I right? Yeah. What is that for? That is for this one, proactive traps. Whether current traps are covering all the aspects, all the parameters which might cause a major incident. Yes? Yeah?
How do you manage list of all possible major incident? How is that updated? What about training to new people about it?
Now I have a question. Who's the very fresh joiner in this group? You. All three of you, okay? Okay. So have you got a visibility to past major incidents? No, right? Why so? Do we not have a knowledge base on the major incidents? Rest of the people in the room, because you are giving KT to them. Yes, Prasad, Ashok, do we have? Yes. So it should be part of their induction plan, their KT. Yes. That's how they will become aware. Any knowledge base we build, why do we build that knowledge base? So somebody can use it, right? Are you building all the Excels, all the reports for management? I hope so you are not, right? So I know that we have such a knowledge base maintained very pretty nicely, right Ashok? It should be made aware to all the people, and your responsibility is to read through it and ask questions to your senior members. What will be your questions? Yes, absolutely. So you should be curious that yes, this major incident I read through, but can you tell me how it was resolved? Can there be any lessons learned? Can there be something which we could have done better? And I am damn sure your seniors will not refuse you. If any of your seniors refuse here, you come to me, okay? But make sure that's one action point on you. Even other people in the room, if you are not having visibility to your knowledge base on major incidents, go back to your desk and read it once. Yes, that's one action from this training. Next one.
Yeah. Able to hear me? Can I go to process, because I think you already covered the third.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Process. Is there separately written incident management process for major incident? Does it cover stakeholder management for major incident, escalation process for major incident, and communication for major incident? What are differences in normal incident management process and some same for major incidents?
Yes. So do we have separate process for major incident? Or do you inform your PPL, your CSOCs for every P3 incident? Yeah, you do? Only major incidents, P1s and major P2s. So what is the, Arun, what is the process for major incident? That is aftermath. This is before. Huh? Yes. So you are aware what tasks should be ready, what things should be ready, what template should be ready, yeah, or what checklist should be ready. If anyone in this room does not have a P1 checklist, go back and prepare it. Yeah, that P1 checklist will be a very easy checklist or questions. Have I checked this? Have I checked this? Sort of things. And if all turn green, yeah, you can confidently tell back to CSOCs that I am seeing my application very much fine and dandy, right? But that confidence, how you can exhibit if you have such a P1 checklist, right? You guys agree with me? Otherwise what happens? A P1 comes, you first join the call and then you struggle for a moment. What all things I have to check? Because P1s are rare, we all accept that. So you are not prepared all the time. But these are the things which might help you to get prepared. So P1 checklist is very easy to prepare for a person who knows the application, not me. I might only come up with 3 questions. But you guys know your application, know your server state, yeah, and you know which are the critical parameters you should be checking. That is your second action for day. If you don't have a P1 checklist, you have to prepare it and have it handy. Okay? Next one. Yeah, actually it is contacts, contacts. So you tell me, you answer it. So do we know who all should be in? Yes, yes. You have? Okay. And where are those written?
Partners who are internet departments on which you are dependent, are there operation level agreements with them?
What are the responsibilities of your team, customer, and partners during major incidents? Which document defines it? Runbook?
Technology. Can you identify precursors for each type of major incident? In short, any indicators which can tell you that we are heading for major incident soon.
Quick indicators, say you come to the office, yeah, and you are doing your daily health check. What might give you a symptom that might indicate it is heading towards a fever very soon? What can those be? Now this is a question not only to entire classroom. Huh? Track status in your daily health check, because most of your health checks are automated. So you will quickly know which particular parameter is turning amber or red, and that will be your concern to address it, right? Because if you only identify it is amber or red, sit on it, not the good approach. Yes.
Since this application check is automated and the track status, most of them is in weeks and it's going mail also going to the computer. So LC is worries that okay, my experiment is not or not rather than what's the status. I don't know how much to do this.
But how can we arrest it? So, Paddy's point is very valid. Automation you have done, but you also have to be quite regularly checking by physically going and assuring it, right? Prashant, right? That SAR command not working rightly, not giving the right status. So there are occasions where your rag might be all green, but you might be having some underlying problem. Or maybe you have checked it at 2 o'clock, but 2:15 something comes. So how can you humanly check every 15 minutes? Not possible, right? Very genuine, very frank. So how to do that? Traps. Back to that third point. More and more traps we put, it is better. Throughout last my 2 days, I have observed. Guys tell me, this situation has never occurred. My application is quite stable. My CPU is never beyond 5-10%. Why do you want me to put a trap for CPU? You are assuming things.
But there is a drive reduction of the property
No. The reduction drive is always for reactive incidents, because customer comes first. And if you are causing problem to customer, that means that your proactive coverage is less. So we should have less reactive traps.
Correct. As I said the other day, I was working with Control Star, that they have talked about the property using smoke and how to reduce it.
No, that
they have disabled some traps. Okay. And
trend analysis has to be done. Why proactive traps so many are there? You will have to identify if at all there is any problem and we have to reduce it.
Yes. Or quite times what happens is you put traps with redundancy as well. 80% CPU spike put a P2, 83% put P2. So you are having two P2s, but you could actually logically separate them out, right? Have a P3 and P2. Yeah. Or do the trend analysis of your state, where my spike is coming. Maybe your CPU never will reach 80, but that does not mean it is not alerting. In few applications, CPU going from 30 to 32% is also a problem. Okay. Again, so you know your application best. You know how to arrest a upcoming P1 in most of the times. I am not saying every time, but you can reduce. Next one. Who's next? Or done? We are done. Oh, sorry, we are done. Supposed to take during the incident. Major tasks, huh? And this is not a precise list. There will be tons of other things. So who's next? Arun? Arun from GS portal.
Technology. What are the system providing inputs to your system? Is cost of major instance there? Also, are there a system which gets input from your system? Will they get impacted into your major instance?
And who can answer all these questions, guys? Yeah? Whoever is actually managing that application, supporting that application. As Rama, you said, you have trained your people. What are your upstreams, downstreams, what is the impact? So you guys should be aware who all will be impacted, who might be causing a problem, right? Next one, Ram.
Would you plan technical work of resolving major incidents? In short, work plan, is there a temporary structure for each major incident? Is it announced to your each vendors and customer? Are people who are not presently required also informed?
Yes. At times you might have seen 50, 100 people joining the major incident. Yeah. At times they just want to be there to listen in because one way or other they might be impacted or interested in that incident. But about the war plan, remember earlier in the day we said there will be a war or there might have been the war, and there are two entities that are important. Which are those in the war? Commanders and all of them together form a war plan. What is the war plan for a P1 rate? This is during Prasad, during. We have it a P1 now. But what is that war plan? Checklist will come handy because you will run it quickly. That is one thing when you have to have in that war plan. What else?
Identify the issue.
Identifying the issue quickly and the steps how you will identify the issue. Yeah, and then you have to keep updating regularly everybody. Updating bridge case, updating your communication through emails, talk on the call regularly that now I am going to take down my servers one by one and I have a huge state, it will take me 30 to 45 minutes. Don't just say I will take 37 minutes. I have seen people doing that. Okay? Or just say 2 minutes it will take. You just get so close into that P1, 2 minutes. Or some people say it will be few minutes. Few, more, many. Not a good sign. Be specific. Why be specific? Because the other stakeholders, or majorly CISO, they are relying on you. They know that ASGs are best. They know their application. They know server down kiya to how much time it takes to get it up. And if you guys only say few minutes, it's like gone case then. Your altitude is increasing for the major incident. Okay? So keep communicating. And war plan is nothing but your strategy to resolve the incident, to identify the root cause and take care of that root cause, or at least apply the workaround. Third one, who's next? Yes.
Technology. You make list of all things to be delivered as a result of major listing. You break it into sub-deliverables or process.
Yeah. So, we have a list of things to be delivered as a result of major incident. Yeah. What could be those list of things? Yes. Any thoughts?
Steps what we need to do to resolve it.
What else? You have to do it one by one, right? Yeah. Sometimes you have multi-tiered application So you cannot just, Prashant cannot just start doing database notes. There are few prerequisites, right? That sequence has to be followed, yeah. And sometimes even you have to inform in advance that before I take such and such step, are you all agreeing whether the upstreams are taking care, they have blocked their MQs, they have blocked their services, whether they are able to manage that traffic at their end, yeah. And do you break it into sub deliverables? Same what we discussed. I am bouncing it is not the me. What you are doing. Yeah? Because believe me, apart from ASGs, all the people mostly on the call are non-technical. So you have to help them in plain English, simple plain English. Otherwise there will be confusion, there will be frustration. Yeah? It will cause aggravation. Altitude rises. Blood pressure बढ़ता है. Okay, next one. Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
How do you monitor your workload? How do you, who is commander? Who is soldier? Do you have all soldiers? Do you have too many commanders?
Yeah. Earlier when we discussed about our freedom and how many times we have fought the war, yeah, you all said that you need commanders and you need soldiers. Everybody here agree that we need both? Any disputes? No? Okay. So how do you monitor war plan? Obviously war plan will get prepared jointly. Yeah. Who is the commander? Usually when a P1 call is there, who is the commander? He has a point. Usually who should be the commander? One who knows the end-to-end journey. So not only ASG, because many a times you may not be the problem situation. Your application may not be the problem one. It might be some underlying. So commander will be somebody or some party who can hold people together. It might be a CISO, it might be a person who has authority, it might be a platform lead, PPL, or it might be a TechM CISO as well at times. Yeah. So we need such a commander, and of course we need soldiers, all sorts of people who can have their hands tied down to that resolution. And as I need a frank answer here. So do you have all the soldiers or do you have too many commanders? What happens on P1 calls? Huh? Too many commanders come. Yes. And only few soldiers are there. And in such situations, what should soldiers do? Again and again.
Keep updating.
Yeah. Who are the soldiers here? They are the ASGs who know the application and they know what best could be done to achieve the goal. What is the goal? Service restoration. Yeah. So commanders at times will confuse you, believe me. Yeah. And commanders will ask lots of questions. The earlier video I showed you. Yeah. One commander was asking what? How many passes are made by white team? And then you lost the focus. You just kept watching who's passing and how many balls, right? But in the meantime, क्या हुआ? That bear was moonwalking. You lost the track. So focus always, please. I know it's a very tough situation, but you only can actually handle the situation better. Yes, by remaining on top of things, by giving regular update. I believe me, commanders don't need actually lots of things to actually drive. As long as they believe that the ASG on the call is confident, they know their application and they know how to service restore the case, commanders will play a very little role just to govern it, control it. Yes?
Even if any new person also joins, he has to let everybody know that let me check with my senior or something.
Absolutely.
Otherwise they will get tensed and they won't talk at all.
Yes.
It should not,
If-
communication should happen,
Yes.
whatever is there.
Yeah. And see, our goal is what? Our goal is service restoration. So at any given point of time, you feel that you have a doubt in mind, yeah, or you want to ask your senior, feel free. Nobody is going to hang you. Yeah, ask, tell on the call that I need such and such person. I am going to get him or her on the call, and will proceed towards restoration. Okay, fair enough. Next point, who is that? Yes.
Do you have defined exit criteria for each task in WPS? How do you track completion? Is this informed to customers?
I think more or less it is nothing but what? How you execute the work plan step by step. So prerequisites before you do any bounces. Prerequisites before you put some maintenance page. Prerequisite before you put some bulletin. Yeah? All things should be step by step. Okay, next one. Yeah, here actually WBS is more like a delivery term, work breakdown structure. Most of the times, unless your wavelength is huge, you don't need a huge work plan. It can be minimized, and few steps your commander, if he can tell that these are the things we are going to do to resolve, fair enough. You don't need an actual WBS. Yeah. So basically, we touched based on this point earlier. You should take pride in your work, but believe me, if you are in doubt, don't hesitate. That I am in doubt, I am calling somebody else who is a subject matter expert. Don't just hang on to it stating that I am the hero, I'll solve the problem. Yeah? It's a joint work with the same goal. So call in subject matter expertise. Next one.
I think they can mention what they have observed.
Absolutely.
And I have a little doubt, let me get one more LG who can
Yes.
clear the doubt.
Clear the doubt.
They have to mention.
Yes?
People service provider, how does structure at on-site team and also teamwork during major incident? What are specific expectations in major incident? How do you update them?
Now here few applications it is applicable for you, few applications it may not be applicable. But sometimes in few applications the on-site teams sit with users. It makes a difference because then those user communities who are reporting problem can bang on to that guy, and that guy then and there itself might be able to resolve or apply a workaround. क्या कम होगा? Huh? Okay, next one. We'll start. Okay, next one.
Can few things be done parallel? How often it is realistic?
Do you do things in parallel when you want to restore the service?
As a team, we need to.
What things you do in parallel?
So someone wants that regular service. Someone will check the last of the server, and someone will check the CPU. So normal checks.
Yes. And to service restore, what do you do in parallel usually? Yes.
Other teams to answer.
Huh?
Of course. I mean, just ask the other teams also to check, and then you also do the work parallel.
Yes.
Maybe you can reduce time instead of going one.
Yes. And if you have come up with a war plan that these are the 10 things I am supposed to do to service restore, will you not divide the work? Like CISP has a huge state, right? If single person keeps doing each domain up and down, it will take 1 hour. But if 3-4 people do it with a coordination. I have seen on the call asking, are you doing it? Am I doing it? No. And here the commander should play the role. No. You have 9 domains, 3 you take care, 4 you take care. That needs to be commander's role. Okay? No more confusion. Next thing.
People customer. How often and how do you update customers during major incidents? Is communication also planned in our plan? What is the mode? Is verbal communication extensively used?
So you tell me, is communication planned in the war plan or should it be planned in war plan? Yes, it should be. How? And what sort of communication should be there?
Yeah, first of all, we need to what's going on in the incident. If a major incident comes, what the steps they are taking. Each and everyone should know what
Yes.
is going in the
Yes, absolutely.
that major incident. Apart from that, we need to check for the traps. First, we need to check the traps. It will be working fine, and go for the other step. That at the other cause of the.
Yes, yes. So there should be defined steps, and you should have that related to communication. Meaning what? You should know who's going to update the breach case. You should know who's going to write email to all. You should also know who's doing the talking on the call. At times I have seen a single ASG person doing all three things. It will actually, what will happen? It will increase the altitude, because that same poor fella may not be able to handle all three things. Na? So my request to you is, even if a P1 may not have occurred in your application, touch wood, and it should not happen, but you should do such drills. Today the role play will do, right? Yeah.
The challenge, what I see is most of the time it happens in office hours, where an on-call person will be traveling or driving car watching cinema. So they will get a data, they have to come back and check the incident and drive back to office and handle the situation. Apparently they have to call the friend's boss, can you come and join with me? And there is a boss, you are on call. There are people, I am not on call, you think I am out of station. So those are the challenges they face.
Okay, next question.
People service provider managing situation. Do you demonstrate your control over situation during major incident? How do you do that? It needs demonstrating it by data as well as behavior.
Yeah. This is more like a question to commander or the team leads here. Yeah. Do you demonstrate control over the situation, or you just go in the shell? Oh my God, P1 has come, and you feel devastated. Arey baap re. What will happen? Or do you take control of the situation? Okay, guys, and that's the voice you need. I am there, I am commanding the situation, and you guys tell me what to do, and we'll plan the war plan and we'll execute it. Yeah. So this is a typical question for all the team leads here, and Ashok yourself. Yeah. Commanding the situation is a must. Otherwise, what will happen? There are 50 other stakeholders who will take over the situation, and at times it will cause a whole lot of confusion. It will delay the service restoration also. Why? Again, who knows the application best? The people who are managing the application, or maybe the next team leads or the PPL, right? That's very must for the team leads and commanders. Okay. Next one.
Process. How do you track SLA from time perspective? How do you keep track of time elapsed and time balance to resolve major incident? In case of threat to miss SLA, what steps do you take?
At the moment, I believe one pain all of you must be going through is that parking is disabled, right? Again, it was disabled because of some P1 only, yeah? But that is disabled, so it is a known pain. But apart from that, how do we track SLAs? In general, all of you guys aware of what are the SLAs? You don't want me to go through each and every, right? So how do you track SLAs? You come to office morning or whatever time. So how do you start working on your breach tickets, service requests? Do you think of your SLAs against each breach case, against each priority? You do? How do you do that? How do you track them every day? Yes? SLA manager is there. It will give you the report. But what? Bell खाएंगे क्या उसके ऊपर? What do we do with that report? or what should we do?
Why we have violated those SLA?
There should be some reasons done for the violated SLAs, already violated ones. And in your daily scrums, you should actually discuss those, how we could actually improve on it. That's the only mean. Otherwise, that trend will continue, right? And believe me, in your daily scrums, if you talk about these things, yeah, regularly, over the time, your SLAs will be not having such silly reasons. Yeah, because through your group discussions, you will realize, oh, I should have taken these steps. Maybe your senior can tell, no, don't do such things. You can do these things and you will meet the SLAs. Maybe some SOPs are not known to others. Quick workarounds are not known to others. Okay? Okay, last one is, let me read it for you. Okay, do you have specific template to capture major incident? Who's that next one? Yes, Supriya.
Its process, do you have specific template to capture major incident data? What specific care need to be taken for capturing the data?
So, do we have major incident template?
We don't have, but we used to maintain personally that this incident, what are the steps we have to take, and we have prepared our own interest.
No, that is for past incidents. This is during, na?
Okay.
So, what template you will use it? Do you have such template to inform the world that you have hit a major incident? Do you have it? Okay. You will set the comms. And do you know who all should be getting comms? Yeah? You are aware or not? Sure, na? And the other day I have given you the knowledge about the LOB structure as well. So since most of the guys here are part of retail LOB, yeah? So you should abide to that LOB structure and inform those LOB leads, yeah? And service managers as well. Sure? And what was that? Okay, special care to be taken in capturing data. Yes, Ashok. What data we need to capture? Right person, right question.
Impact statement when it started.
Yeah.
Impact statement when it has started. So how much time it is going to take. And which are
good,
teams?
Yes, good point you brought in, and that's where we wanted to discuss. So impact statement. What elements an impact statement should have, Prasad?
Business impact.
What do you mean? Impact is business impact.
How many orders are failed?
How many?
How many? How do you have to get them?
What else?
And the revenue loss. It depends on how many customers are.
Yes. So how will you give them how many customers?
And it depends on the application capability. Suppose if one application is there, particularly if any bulk process is running, so we will have to know what is the capacity to handle that application. In particular on that, we can give that count.
So error count, you can say like for each customer maybe one single error string is there.
Yes.
So count of errors we can give.
Yes, and failed orders.
And you always ask a favorite typical question, as in, what was that typical customer count last Tuesday, that same time? Why is that so? Because that's how we will have the trends in place. So approximately, because at times not all customers report the problem. We might have identified it proactively also. But you know the statistics. Yeah? And that is your third action, that you should gather such statistics religiously for your application. Usually the peak time counts will help you. Yeah?
So these impact statements are updated.
Yes, yes. And I believe recently you guys have updated the impact statements on case basis as well, right? What happens if this happens? And what will be the business impact? Partial or full? Yeah? Or timing. Morning pe ho gaya to may not have huge impact. But peak time or some BT sport match going on, you know what will be the impact. Okay? Okay.
Process. How do you test flow? test close of major incident call in specific. Repeated incident creates big problem. Particularly if it is a major incident, then it has larger problem.
So, how do you test closure of major incident? How do we do that, Ashok? Closure.
So once
All
we
the
resolve
war
the-
plan is executed.
Yes, it is resolved.
Huh?
And we will have to check if at all any customers are complaining still. So whoever has complained, we need to get a confirmation from the it is fine now.
Believe me, it is not only customers. It may be your
Components.
upstreams,
Yes.
right, or downstreams, and it may be the backlog they have to clear. Then only you can say that it is a closure. Everybody happy? That's the state of closure. Yeah? And repeat instead. Service restored. Yes, yes. But how will you service restored? You will have to confirm with everybody first, right? Doing a service restoration in breach clarifies a procedural step. And repeat incident, if it is a repeat incident, what happens? Then it has a larger problem. Yeah, Ashok?
Like infrastructure problem. So the whole hardware has become kind of thing.
Yes. And if it is repeating Monday aa gaya, Tuesday aa gaya, so every time you have to get that assurance that yes, now it is taken care of, or you will actually demand for RCA and how it cannot happen again.
So for example, Broadford server goes down very frequently.
Yes.
So the mitigation plan is to restart it every 15 days.
Yes, yes. You have a control change over there,
Control
right?
change
You have a
over there.
CR.
Yeah.
But not only that, you have put that as a risk as well,
Risk
right?
as well, yes.
Yeah. And it is going to get mitigated by how is it going to get addressed? That risk?
VDC migration.
VDC migration. That is lovely. Okay, next question.
Technology. Is there any specific recovery process to be followed by systems connected to your system? Are they informed about it?
Recovering. Yeah. Meaning you say your application might be now up and running. Does that mean you can service restore the P1?
You have to check downstream, upstream.
And they have to take some measures, right? They might have to clear the order backlog. They might have to enable whatever web service you are providing. I don't know. They might have to remove the maintenance page that they might have applied. Yeah. All valid examples. Any other examples you guys do in real life?
Reliable interface, I am not doing anything.
Huh?
Reliable interface, I am not seeing anything.
Yes. What else? In your own applications, anything else you do or any of your interfaces do as a recovery process? Or are these the examples used usually? Oh yes. Who said that? Excellent. Very good point. How can I forget? Yes, during P1 or major in P2, at times you actually disable those bad jobs which might be running. So of course you will have to get them up and run. Thank you.
Technology. How do you review closed major incidents? What frequency? How are the results captured? How are results appear?
Yes.
So we need to get the major incidents which was closed, and we need to get the solution, what the solution we have provided earlier. We need to circulate to the team so that they can aware things. Other in the future when the same type of issue comes, they can refer the other.
And we do have such a repository, right? Yeah. So it has to be regularly informed and updated to everybody. You have a very valid point. SOP has to be created because it says if it gets repeated, you can quickly resolve it. Like I gave the example.
Process. Do you add newly faced major incident in standard list of major incident?
Same point, more or less. So supplementary question. So you have to keep that major incident list updated, informed, circulated to all, and it has to be a live document.
And next process. What will you do to prevent occurrence of major incident in future? If you cannot prevent reoccurrence, what you do to handle it in faster next time?
What do you do, Prasad? You told me, right? SOP document. A quick document which will outline how that incident had come, what ASG had done to restore it. Maybe today we took 4 hours, tomorrow if it occurs, maybe within 1 hour we can resolve it.
Example is timeout issues with C2B and box.
Yeah.
It used to come very frequently, but how it was getting resolved? Just by bouncing.
Once they understand that they enable
At
the
database level, if they enable trace, it will go out. Just to
That
find out root.
you used to bed that, no? For
10 to 15 times.
So with CSAC itself, we agreed that we will enable the trace immediately.
But that is kind of a workaround, right? Still you don't know what is
No, VDC
actually.
migration only was the only thing.
Yes.
So to find out root cause, we have to enable trace. If we enable trace, problem goes on.
I remember that problem. But you knew how to kind of quickly resolve it, enable that risk. Yeah?
So
So
energy-
it's a very ironic situation, but it applied. Yeah.
only on the close major incident. We are discussing about the what is code, how it is code.
I am not able to hear you, buddy.
Fixed code. What is code in conclusion?
Fixed code depends on what is the RCA for that, right?
Otherwise, your RCA only.
Yes. And that is the next one. Familiar with this stuff? Guys, are you losing interest? Stomach is paining, yeah? Okay, PR, this one, quickly. Are you everybody aware of PR? Anybody not aware of PR, please raise your hands. Who is not aware of PR? Here it says post implementation. I'll tell you why. Because to resolve that P1 you have applied something. That's how they call it implementation. More like a ITL term. Yeah. But for ourselves it's post incident review. So everybody familiar? How many of you have attended PR call? Okay, good. So I need few observations from you. Who all attend the PR call? Apurva?
The CSOC and the maybe whoever has made the change, at which end the change has been made to resolve the issue, and the ASD.
Okay. What is the what is the purpose of PR call? Who else had raised the hand? Yes. What is the purpose of PR call? Yes. Absolutely. Yes. And who else attended PR call? You. Yes. What happens in the PR call?
It's actually the 5 whys. You just need to understand why it happened. What is the resolution?
Yes. So this is PR call, meaning actually the problem manager calls for everybody who was involved at incident, and the purpose of the call, major purpose of the call is whether we have arrested the situation so as it does not reoccur. That's the main purpose. So to know the RCA and whether we have worked upon that situation for good. And the RCA template you are saying, it is us. We are supposed to prepare it. And yes, absolutely right, that 5 whys section is critical. Because that's how you will know why it happened. You will tell the observations. Yeah. And then your app DBA is telling, or 12 DBA, that during a CR on supposed to take the call ahead. Goal क्या है? Goal क्या है हमारा?
Resolving the issue as soon as possible.
Got it?
Good morning, everyone present in this call. Thanks for joining the call. Can I have the ASG from the BTCom address as to what is the issue regarding?
Hi Purva, this is Arun from TechM ESG.
what I could see is I'm getting intermittent errors from the orders which are being passed to DNP. It's not like orders are completely getting failed. There are few orders which are going through successfully, but most of the orders, 70 to 80% orders are getting timeout issue. We need DNP and CSP SGs to investigate the issue from their end and let us know what is the reason.
Can I know from when you have been seeing this sort of an,
From
timeouts?
past 10 minutes.
Okay, so do you know who is the concerned person for CISP ASG or else DNP ASG?
I think they are already on the call.
Is there anyone from CISP ASG? DNP ASG?
This is Jayapras from DNPAG. So we are reported that the BTCom is facing some issues that calls are being delayed from DNP response. So we are checking the logs now, whether is there any delay from DNP perspective. So we are checking the logs. As of now, we have identified that some tables you would not be able to connect from our WebLogic server, so hence the delay. So we need AppDBA support to discuss on this issue.
Okay, before we move to the app DBA, can you please tell me what is the impact at this point of time?
Yeah, as per BTCom confirmation, they are facing some delay in their calls, which are being made to DNP. So the journeys would be affected because of this issue. So we are checking from our end, is there any possibility to roll back the change, or what is the necessary step to be taken after discussing with the app DBA. So we are on discussion with the app DBA.
Okay, thank you. Anyone from the app DBA team here in the call?
Yeah, this is Prashant. So I'm from the AppDB team. So I got an information that BTCom through DNP is getting order failures. So, just I want to make sure that which are the queries that are being executed, which are facing the issue. Pass it over to ASG.
We have found out some 18 tables we are unable to execute. We checked from our logs. We could find that we are unable to connect to some 18 tables. So we performed one change last night. So we are checking was there any thing planned against these tables. So we are working on it, and we will provide the logs in 2 minutes. Okay, sorry.
JP, that 18 tables, are you able to make any query, or you are not at all able to execute it or not?
We are not able to execute those queries.
Okay, you are not at all able to execute the query. Any errors that you are seeing, Oracle related errors?
Yeah, the ORA related errors we are getting.
Something like tables or view?
Yes, table does not exist like we are getting now.
So, can you pass me the list of the tables where you are getting the errors?
Yeah, sure. We will, yeah.
So the query has been executed because of which the tables are dropped, is it? By the ASG who has been executed the
The
query.
thing is that the queries, whatever ASGs are making, they are making to a non-existent tables. So that we have asked for the list of the tables to check whether they are really present in the database or not. So that is the situation now.
So who is the person who's been checking this right now at this point of time?
This is Prashant from AppDB.
You had been checking it?
I am checking the list provided from the ASG.
Okay.
We also like to call our development team to check and analyze the change because that particular code was given by development team. So it would be better to have a development team in call. So we like to have a call. CSOC, if you can make a call to development team, if someone from development team would help us to identify the issue in a better way.
Sure. The concerned person from the development team, Sukumar, can you please pour in your views
this
regarding
is Sukumar
this?
from development team, and we need to get the list of 18 those 18 tables which were dropped, so that we can identify which order journey it will affect.
So the ASG will be able to give you the list of all the tables which they have been used.
Yes, this was the change performed last night. That particular code was, we received the code from development team. So development guys, the change and the code we have sent to our mail. can you please recheck again and confirm
If
us whether that particular change made any issues with the table which are not able to connect it from our web service calls?
If the change is being performed, do you people have an approval for the change and there's a change reference number which is required?
Yeah, we have the proper change record on this deployment. It's BR40210.
So you have got all the required. So
Okay, I have got the list of 18 tables from the ASG. So I want the development team to make which of these tables are important to be restored on priority, so that if the service can be brought up by then, or if the impact can be minimized by that. So the 18 table list has been provided to the development team.
Hi Prashant. We checked those 18 table list and we found around 6 tables which can be restored on priority basis. On priority basis, it will make the order journey successfully. So you can restore those 6 tables. We will provide you the list of those 6 tables.
So how much time is it going to take more for the complete task to complete?
Before that, that is what actually we need to make sure that do we have a backup of these tables with us.
So the ASG will be
No, it will not be the ASG, it will be the production DBA team. So I'll just have a check with them. So if they already are having the backup or not. So if they have the backup, we can restore it from the backup from that table, of those tables in place. So in the meantime, so if you can just inform the stakeholders of the same.
We have sent comms across the components who are being affected by this change. So it's been shared.
Meanwhile, this is Arun from BTCom ESG. What I could see is the orders keep piling up. So I would rather suggest we remove maintenance page for now until the issue gets resolved. Apurva, any suggestions on this?
So depending on the estimated time which the DBA team would be giving us, maybe based on that we can go in for, take a step to go in for the maintenance page.
Can you confirm?
Yeah, I have got the list of 6 tables from the development team. So I have checked with the production DBA and they said that they have, fortunately, they have taken an export backup before running a command for drop. So we can directly restore it from that. So it may take about an hour for that. Depends upon the Unix level resources available. So I want the Unix team to get involved in this to check if all the resources on the server is running fine or not. So CSOC, if you can make any Unix resource available, that would be good.
Okay, so Channa from the Unix team, what would you have to say about this?
I have checked in our servers, so servers are up and running, so that DBA can go ahead with their plan.
So the team lead or the delivery head from the application end, we would like to know. We would like to know your views on. I mean, like.
Okay, ASG, can you please raise the change for this one, and otherwise you can use the rollback plan. So I will approve the change and you can do it immediately.
Time out.
Yeah, DNPAG, can you please roll back the change, whatever the change you have made till now?
We are in touch with the app DBA team and production DBA team for the rollback. We will confirm you once we are done with the change.
Okay, so maybe the step that we would be putting across so that the service is not impacted.
Yeah, the thing is that out of the list of 18 tables, as I said earlier, we have got a confirmation to restore 6 tables back. Restoring those tables first through an export backup which has already been taken. So once that is done, then we can go in a sequential manner as per the priority of the tables which are required for the applications. So that can be done.
So this will get over in another hour?
Yes, once the platform and relevant ASG teams gives a go ahead, then we can start restoring the tables one by one. And in the meantime, I should not be seeing any calls coming into those tables, because once the table starts coming in and the call starts coming in at the same time, performance will still be affected. So if the ASG and development team work together in holding the relevant calls until the time those 6 tables are restored completely, that will be okay.
Yeah, we have performed some activities from AAG to stop the calls made to DNP. Also, we like to inform the upstream system for connectivity to DNP for the to stop the orders which are made to DNP currently.
Yeah, Jyoti, from BTCom and we have stopped maintenance pages in the application. Request from BTCom.
So, CSOC, is it good for me to go ahead?
I think you can go ahead with it as soon as possible to restore the
Okay,
service.
fine. Development team, so I'll be restoring the tables in the order that you provided to me. Is that fine?
Yeah, it's fine, Prashant. You can go ahead.
Time on. Good show, guys. Very good.
One second. Is it fine? Yeah. So you're about to call to me, or I'm just opening the call? You are just calling to me. Hi, this is Viren from CSAC, Retail CSAC. We have an issue here. Is BTCom facing some issue getting an order from getting failure from DNP? So BTCom, are you there in the call?
Hi, Sishok. This is Girish from CISPSG.
Okay.
There have been orders being placed since past 10 minutes, but the orders that are coming from BT.com aren't going to DNP from CASP. I checked from the logs that there are a few tables being dropped. I'm just checking out what's going on, and we'll keep posted you.
Okay, the tables you are mean to say that you're from a BTCom team or from DNP? They have.
BTCom.
No, the table you are mentioning here is
No,
dropped.
from CISP. So, tables at CISP have been dropped, Virun.
Yeah, fine. Is CSP in the call now?
Yeah, hi. This is Ashok here. SAS PPL.
Yeah.
So just I got to know that tables are dropped while doing VDC migration change.
Okay.
So can we get that DBA into the call?
Yeah, when did you change that? When did you do the changes for dropping the tables and all? When did you do the change?
No, it was just 1 hour back. He has already informed, like the CR number BR 43215.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you can get a RAM from DBA in the call.
Okay. Is application DBA in the call?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. This is Ram from DBA.
Hi. We heard from that there are 18 tables are dropped due to the recent changes.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I have just few questions to them. Whether they are accessible to other tables or not. Only that particular tables they are not accessing.
Okay.
Hi Ram, only those 18 tables that have been dropped are not accessible right now. The other tables are untouched. They look fine. The orders are going from BT.com to DNPS.
Yeah, just I'm checking on the tables. I'll get back to you.
So meanwhile, Girish, can you please check the logs if at all you can see any table names or what?
Yes, Ashok, I'm doing the same thing. I'll just update you in 2 minutes, like what all tables have been dropped.
Meanwhile, application DBA, can you check and confirm back whether the table has been dropped is confirmed, or what can you do to recover this?
Viren, meanwhile, while these people are checking, can we please get development team as well?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Is development team on the call now?
Yeah, hi Viren, here Supriya from development team.
Hi,
I have
Supriya.
already had a word with Girish, and I could see that orders are not getting updated in the table. When I checked it out, and it seems the tables are not there. Just I need app DBA opinion on that, whether the tables exist or not. So
Okay.
just
Okay.
waiting
We
for
have
their
application DBA is already in
Yeah.
the call. Can application DBA, can you confirm on this?
Yes, I can see that in production environment, the tables has been dropped.
Okay.
So I have to check with development team that whether they are having a backup or not.
Okay. Okay. Development team.
I think we will have to get backup team to confirm.
Yeah. Okay. Who has dropped the table? Application DBA, can you confirm?
So while doing the change, have you taken a backup copy of all the tables while doing VDC migration? I think
Yeah, we have backup. Yeah, we have everything we have we did backup on it.
Okay, so do you have the access to record all the tables from
Yeah,
our side?
we have.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
can you get it done? Meanwhile, so can you confirm whether we can go ahead, or do we need any other team approval to go ahead with this one?
One second, let Girish confirm if at all there are any other tables, or what is the count of tables, what are the names of tables, if you can see from log.
It's like only 18 tables, Ashok. Yeah, we can go ahead with rolling them back. I mean,
Yeah.
Can you please pass on those table names which were dropped to Ram from DBA so that he will cross check?
yeah, sure, Ashok. I'll just loop everyone in the mail and drop it over.
Yeah, meanwhile, application DBA, can you confirm how long it will take to record the tables?
As of now, we can revert it back up to 10 tables.
Okay.
So it will take half an hour.
Okay, till half an hour. Okay, it's going to again to CSPAG. CSPAG, can you please put a maintenance page for the 1 hour for record the tables?
Yeah, sure, Ashok. Yeah.
Yeah. So meanwhile, please we can start from your end. Do you want to check anything related Unix and Unix server and all, whether we can able to go ahead or not?
Yeah, we need to check with the Unix team whether server is up or not.
Yeah, fine. Unix
So
team,
that we can go.
is there anyone from Unix team here call?
Yes, good evening. It's Arun from Unix. From our side, it's all running fine. But network team, it's going good.
Yeah.
From network perspective, the flow is very good. There is no changes in there is fine in our side.
Okay, thanks for the confirm, Arun. Application DBA, so we get a confirmation from the Unix team saying that everything is perfect, so we can go ahead. Meanwhile, so can you please get a approval from everyone to go ahead with the CR?
Yes, please. Means already it has been circulated which all tables are dropped.
Yeah.
So and we have got a confirmation from DBA who has by mistake,
Okay.
it is dropped. So he has confirmed that he's already backup of the tables.
Okay,
So I think we can go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
So if you can let us know the progress of this.
Yeah, we had reverted the 10 tables now.
Okay.
So I need to check with the application.
Yeah.
ASG team,
So
whether,
CSP, Greece, can you please confirm whether because development team has reworked all the tables now. So can you check and confirm whether you are still facing the same issue?
Yes, Ishok, just give me a minute. It looks fine, Ishok. Everything's fine.
Yeah, then there is can you check it once again? The application I'll check from site. Application I'll check as well.
Yes, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So from DBA perspective, can you please confirm all the tables which you have backed up, you have reverted back?
Yeah, we had backup. We did reverted back everything. So ASG also confirmed that they are able to access it.
Yeah, fine.
Can you please check all alert logs, all those logs, like and table spaces and everything? So if everything is fine.
Yes, just checking.
Okay. Yeah, this is Paddy here from CSOC. Can I have BT.com ESG in the call?
Hi, Paddy. This is Sandhya from BT.com ESG. Hello, Paddy. This is Sandhya from BT.com ESG. Actually, I got a P2 auto clarify issue. That is, within 15 minutes, almost 300 orders are getting failed. It
Okay.
looks like there is some problem with the order journey of CASP. So please.
Oh. Okay. Let me please hold on. I'll get the CSP ESG. First, can I have CSP ESG?
Yes, Paddy.
Because why you are taking
CSBSG.
so long to join this call first? Okay. Okay. Can you check your table and let me know what's the problem you have seen currently?
No, which component is having problem, Paddy?
Yeah. See, we are getting that you are listening to the call, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So BT.com ESG not able to place the order. There are a lot of 300 orders plus orders are stuck.
Okay.
So we need CSBS to look into it and what is the problem?
Any specific order type which is failing from BT.com?
All type of orders like regrade and provide all.
Okay. Can they get us a few orders which has failed order numbers so that we can trace the logs from our?
Sandhya, you can send the feed to them, no? At least what are the orders, Excel sheet you can forward or you can share the screen as well.
Hi, Paddy. I'll just send it. I'll just forward it to.
Please share it.
Yes,
Come
Paddy.
this side.
Saraswati from AppDBA. Could you please provide me which order journey we are getting error and
No, you implemented some change, right? That's what I got understood. So if there is some table dropped, I'm hearing. Can you please check and let me know how
yeah,
many
we'll check.
tables got dropped?
Yeah, we'll check and we'll update you.
No, when you can come back.
Yeah, we'll found and there are 12 tables deleted. So by mistake they dropped in.
Okay, do you have backup for that?
Sorry.
Do you have backup?
Yeah, we have backup also.
Okay, so how much time it will take to restore the backup?
It will take 10 to 15 minutes.
10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh. No, what a service store. We haven't yeah. Okay, madam. Yeah.
Yeah, Patty. Now DBA is checking.
Okay.
So she has confirmed those tables have been deleted due to that recent change. So we need to check whether we need to take the backup. So before that, we need confirmation from platform director, because to revert back to the old change, we need the approval whether we can go ahead with the current P1.
Okay, I
can
will
you
check
please
with
approve that?
Yeah, can I will check with the PD
Yeah.
approval. I will get the PD approval for
Yeah.
you.
So in the meantime, yeah, we will update in the clarify in the case notes, and also we are sending communications to all the audiences. So can you please confirm?
Okay, sure. I will check with PD offline and come back to you.
Yep.
Shilata, I have just got the PD approval. Can you close the check your site what has been done and to restore the database?
Paddy, we are done with our checks and everything is good to go. You can proceed with the backup.
Okay. CSPAG, can I confirm that you are good to go?
Yeah, I think we should place maintenance page on bt.com and agent.com before we go for the restore.
Oh.
So if they can confirm that, then it's okay to go with the restore process.
Okay, you please confirm to all that once you get a maintenance page. Then
Paddy, I just placed it as starter. Let's see if this is getting okay. If this is getting done from AppDB and
We asked you to confirm if you can put maintenance page on the what is that? bt.com and agents.com portals.
so you just confirm once you put the maintenance page so that they can go ahead and restore from the backup.
So we got a confirmation and we are ready with our DBA to do the change. What we need is approval from platform and CSAC to go ahead for this change.
Okay, I got the approval from the PD as well.
Okay.
So I have the approval, and once maintenance page is done, right, and you have disabled all the interfaces, then there is no connection going to database.
Yes.
Please confirm and check once again, double check.
Yeah, we have checked with all our ESGs, so there is no interface issue or to go ahead for this change.
So Saraswati, yeah, please.
DBA guys can confirm.
Yeah, Saraswati, can you please confirm now? There is no connections coming in.
Yeah.
You can go do the backup action.
Yeah, okay. I will take backup also, and I did revert back and all 16 tables. Still?
So we are waiting for the confirmation.
Yeah.
Once the confirmation done,
Yeah, once we got confirmation, we did revert back and all the changes. And
So you are restoring. I got.
yeah, this.
So have we got our approval to go ahead for this change?
Yes, sir. It's already approved. I have given approval
so,
already.
DBA, you can go ahead with your change. So once it is done, you can confirm us so that we will inform CSAC also. So our team, we are from our ESG, we are updating our case notes, all the things. Okay?
Yeah,
can you confirm?
They have restored, that's what she said.
Okay. So as we all know, the service is restored. But before confirmation, we will check whether all our orders are progressing through our interfaces. So can you please ESGs confirm whether our service is restored? Means all the orders are progressing as expected. Can you please confirm?
yeah, just now I just placed it as starter and it's working fine.
So test order placed now is working fine. So CSPAG okay, nice, and even Bri.com AG is okay.
Yeah.
It was
So we got a confirmation that order is progressing as expected again.
Okay, thanks.
So can we SR the case now?
No, don't sir at the moment.
Okay.
I will wait for some more time whether everything is going fine.
Yeah, yeah.
So can you go back to DBA?
Yeah.
So you have done the restoration, there is a backup restoration completed, and these orders are flowing.
Yeah.
And can you please monitor the database for some more time?
Okay, sure.
Then they will SR meanwhile.
Okay, sure.
Thanks for support.
Hi all, thanks for joining the call. Currently there is a P2 is running on bt.com where there is no orders or updated in bt.com. So bt.com, can you give the comment on this?
Hi, CSEC team. I'm from BT.com AZ. Yeah, we just received the one P2 and they saying orders are not reaching to BT.com. So I'm checking with CASPAG and I'll get back to you.
Yeah, do you need them on the call, please?
Yeah, so Arun, it's Maria from CASPAG.
Yeah.
So we got to know that so in the call we have debuggers are there, and they confirmed that so some of the tables has been dropped unnecessarily, unwantedly, or I don't know, but they have dropped 18 tables, and I'll give it to apps debuggers.
Hi, it's Navin from A2B DAB team.
Yeah.
Now only I just see the 18 tables are dropped. That's why the issues become. I need to ask the development team for the backup for the 18 tables. Then only we can able to roll back his Zoom.
Yeah, I'm Kiran Kumar from development team, and it is required for 18 tables to revert back and done, and it is important the consumer and broadband order, so that it is very important to revert back those 18 tables.
Hello ASG, whether this is informed to platform director?
Yeah, yeah, hi, Sisek. I'm just going to get approval from my platform director.
Whether it is there?
Yeah, I'm giving a call to my director and he'll join.
Hold on a moment, I'm just bringing him.
Prasad, I think we have one P2 on CASPAG saying that some of the tables has been dropped. So we need your approval to restore that one.
Yeah, what is the impact on the order journey?
Prasad, we are unable to receive the orders to CASPAG. So in order to receive those orders, we need to restore as early as possible so that customers can they will feel happy.
How many tables are dropped?
Prasad, it has been 18 tables has been dropped, and it's creating so much problem. So we need to.
Yeah, do you have AppDB on the call? Yeah. How much time will it take to restore the 18 tables?
For 1 hour it's completed. Within 1 hour it will complete and restore it.
Okay. AG team, can you put a maintenance page on the application? We can restore the tables.
Yeah, Prasad, I have put the maintenance space, and I'll ask development team. Development team, how many tables we need to restore in order to?
For service storing those?
I'm opening this change. We can restore the 18 tables.
Unix team, shall you monitor the servers? Then only we can able to restore soon.
Hi, I'm Kirtana from Unix team, and from my end, it is everything is fine. Have to check from your end.
Okay, then we can go ahead for the restoring the tables.
Yeah, please go ahead.
It's restored completely. Next time, once again you complete, check the servers, then only we can move to this.
Yeah, I have checked again, and it is flowing. Everything is fine in my end.
CS team, can you confirm everything is fine or not? Then only we can.
Yeah, AZ, can you confirm orders are flowing or not?
I'll just check with the user. He just confirmed that he can able to place the orders, and also I also checked and the orders are reaching to CSPG. So thanks a lot for joining the call and resolving the issue immediately. Thanks to all.
Thanks.
All of you, how does it feel to participate in a P1? Got the feel? All of you? Sleep over, lunch break over. Yeah? Okay, so it is a big deal. What's happening? He wants it, kya? But did you update it for afternoon session as well? हाँ, ठीक है. Update it for both sessions so you can get the full credit. Hey guys, lazy in writing, so I will not write about it, but I will go around the room. Huh? And this one is which, okay, you are mixed up now, na? Fair enough, fair enough. So you tell me one good thing that you have seen and one bad thing in this role play across all 4 groups.
In the call, the bad thing is this was the first experience. And the
Loud.
bad thing is we didn't know what to do actually in the call.
Struggle, right?
Kind of.
Still. Okay, next one. Speak a specific in the sense any particular group, any particular role, then it will be a good learning.
Yeah, about my group, we are done our part very well, but few mistakes had happened.
Which ones?
So CSAC, without their confirmation, without knowing the base of the issue, they asked AIG to roll back the tables. So it should have been come from production DBO. That was the one mistake I felt.
Okay.
So, and from my side, AIG, I should have called other teams also, other interfacing components who are being affected by this change, and that was missed, I felt.
Okay.
All over, it was good from our end.
Okay, good. Next.
What I felt was overall it was good, but we should have thorough knowledge about from end-to-end perspective from the flow.
Good. Big picture approach must. Yes.
I feel the same. Need to have more people in one group, so that all components could have covered.
Okay. Yes, Ram. Learning.
Learning means it's already changes going on. In the change itself, we got an issue, and again, I am just giving that raise a change, but that is a mistake. But we use that rollback plan only.
Yes.
So
Fair enough. Yes. As long as we learn through our mistakes only, right? So as long as we don't repeat mistakes, it's fine. Fine. Yes.
Actually, I feel that we should have asked for a rollback plan, if at all, if they had in place or
Yes,
not.
absolutely. Excellent observation. Rollback. Every CR has a rollback, right? Yeah. And that rollback should have had such elements like whether the local backup is there and or not. It would have become very easier than just to apply. Yes, Viran.
My thing is we didn't summarize anywhere AIG. So even if anyone is joining newly, so they can understand the issue. So in the meanwhile, AIG or someone has to summarize the issue.
Summarize the issue in the sense, remember we talked about the business impact. Yeah. Volumetric quantitative impact statement needs to come from ASG. Further, who will use it? Who uses it? CSOCs, right? Yeah. Very valid point.
Overall, it was good, I felt. But still, before joining the call, everyone need to know about what's happening properly, and so that they can
agree.
go into
Otherwise, you feel lots of confusion, right? Even if meaning I had given you the problem statement, I had given you actually the RCA as well. Yeah. Still, you were starting from application and what not. Yeah. Ram, come up friend, Nare. Yeah.
Everybody participated well, and there is no specific bad things.
Any particular observation?
Particular means in every team only application DBA, CSOC, and AZ only three are involving.
Yes, majority contribution is always that, because you need commander and you need soldiers. Few will be obviously observers, listeners, right? Yes, Paddy. Apart from 15 minutes restoration.
Everyone done the good show. The one and what I say is driving. Who is driving the call? So majority of the case, I saw Ashok's team well because he has taken the control and drive the call. It's not like CSAC is driving in that call. And moreover, even I tried to do that part only.
Yeah.
But the planning was not done properly in our team. Meaning
see,
roads.
but I must tell you, in P1, can you plan things? Can you really? And that's where, if you remember the earlier major incident before, major incident during and major incident post, we discussed. So many items we discussed in that. What was that about? That is about major incident before is nothing but what? Your war plan. Or if during incident, first 5 minutes quickly, 3-4 things you should be already grabbing and controlling. ठीक है. planning, yes, it should be in your mind all the time. That's why I say P1s will come, but you should be prepared. Okay? Yes, Sanu?
Proper follow-up of the entire power plan should be there. So
Yes.
if any ESG or any of our teammate is missing one or two steps, and if they make a wrong comment, we should be able to go and correct them and make the update.
Absolutely.
We should not lag back.
And that's where the backup comes in picture, meaning
Yeah.
proper rollback plan or taking backups of whatever things you are changing. It always will come handy.
Yeah, overall it is fine, but I can say that most people suggest that rollback is mandatory. So if they feel that what we say this incident has occurred due to change, immediately we have all development team have already provided the rollback to the ASG, and we have got this sign off from them. So immediately they have rolled back that, then only they can proceed further.
Okay.
First of all, thanks for my P1 call. This is my first P1 call.
Yes, you one P1 already. Good.
Then we learned more that how we need to react after the P1 came. It's good for us.
You will use few of the things in real P1. Touchwood shouldn't come. I keep saying it. Yes, you want to move back or somewhere up? Yes.
Overall, it was good. But the thing is, I noticed the CSOC should not overrule the conversation actually. It should be between the technical guys, and it happened, I think so.
Yes,
So
yes. See, quite valid observation. At times in real life, you will see sometimes CSOC unnecessary overriding things or giving some decisions. Yeah, it has happened that, yeah, go ahead, do the restoration or go ahead, delete this or whatever. CSOCs are not technical, but that's where commander should come in place, like a PPL.
They bluntly say restart and see.
Never ever do that. Rather, you can politely tell them that no, this will cause such and such bad effect. Very valid observation. Good.
So the negative is like DBA they're going to roll back. We should know the impact of that. For example, I'm going to R25. So R26, which I'm going to fix, which is fixed, it is going to be rolled back. So this also need to be discussed, but that was missed over there. And as you said, that's also the valid point.
Yeah.
And platform director has to take the call. If the call is
Meaning
running,
approval.
yeah, approval. He has to ask the questions and what is the impact and what will be the things and all of this together.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, Prasad. No, Kiran.
The overall call was good. And
Close to your mouth.
the overall call was good, and what we have observed in like we need to set a process. I mean, like we need to give the prompt response from overall the teams and I mean DBA team and SG team, and we need to give the in time proper details and in time those details, so that we can able to find the issue and then we can fix it as soon as possible and we
Okay.
restore the issue.
I think overall every group made a statement. I'll do the update in 2 minutes. I told you in the morning, still you did it, right? You tend to do that. 2 minutes. 2 seconds. Who said? Remember, it's a tendency. But that's why I say maybe keep a water bottle handy. Tell precisely how much time it is going to take. Because when you say 2 minutes, he will start counting it. Right? CSOC is, of course, he is supposed to be telling updates. You tell him 2 minutes, he is waiting for 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, you don't give any update. Agree that altitude is rising now.
No, at least 50%. If we can say half an hour it will take, and if you finish 20 minutes, it will be good.
They will clap
if
for
we
you.
tell 2 minutes and if we take 45 minutes, gone case. So altitude will increase like anything.
Next.
Actually, the overall call was good, but whenever the remaining three teams are playing, so they have given a chance to CSAC to speak more in technical ways. We thought we should not give that chance, but unfortunately we have given. But we should avoid in the real P1 calls.
They are the soldiers.
And
So
so as an ASC who is going to take care of the application, that guy has to take care of the application overall.
yeah, yeah. Yes, next.
Everything is good, but some are not processing that approval, business approval and PD approval. That should be there before service restoring.
Yes.
Sometimes not
You
followed.
cannot just go ahead and do some actions. I know your intention will be good, service restoration, but let's follow the process and take the approvals.
Yes, that's
Very valid point.
very nice experience.
One more P1, huh?
For first P1 and P1 call.
What
Then
will you take away from this P1 experience for real P1?
for time, if I say, oh, within 1 hour we can restore means we will do that. How can we then make the time? We need to do more that first. Then only commit that.
Better be prepared.
Then only they commit that.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, last row रह गया.
Overall, it was good. Apart from bits and bytes of confusion here and there, I got to know the importance of the approvals, like which approval should come where, and which approval is mandatory in before taking any actions. I got idea about that only today. And thanks for all for giving that.
Okay, next.
This is the first event for me also.
Okay.
And I
We are
didn't,
not able to hear you, Ray.
I didn't know how to handle, but when I was standing there, I got tense in front of everyone. I have to.
Yeah, in real P1 you will be in your chairs, but the tension will be same.
Overall, it was good. I feel something here it is without taking any backup, we are deleting the tables. That is the major, we observe that. So
Okay.
next time we won't do the like that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good experience. Actually, during the P1 incident.
थोड़ा loudly बोलो.
Yeah, during P1 incident kind of thing, whatever you told, like plan within our team, some 5 minutes. Who needs to attend the call? Who need to give the update? Who need to update the case? And what is our next update? What we are going to do? Suppose if whatever, suppose for this issue we are going to do some fix means if it fails, what we need to do? That kind of thing. If we give to our team and our interface also, it would be good for us.
Very
And
true.
in the backup, apart from this call, CISA call, we can have separate with our interfaces, which don't disrupt those things. It will improve for us to
Yes.
restore the service quickly.
Yes, yes. You know what? थोड़ा बंद कर. The discussions, retrospect, what went bad, how was it good, any learnings and all. And my sincere request to you guys is implement those in your real life. Don't wait for P1, be ready for P1. Yeah? You have to stop it. We also had lots of discussions around do's and don'ts during P1 situations, right? I hope few of them you will take them away and actually use them in your real life situation. So few communication tips, if you can actually read through. And believe me, these are the things, kind of do's, that all of you must have observed, that one group or other group was missing. Yeah? Prepare well for communication. Who will talk, what they will talk, or who will update the case, who will talk, who will do the execution, what will be the parallel execution. Data, always talk with data. Few orders, some spike, yeah, some failure, not good words. Talk specific. Yeah, you should come with data. Cannot hide bad news. Yeah. So in the P1 we had, if you would have hidden that BTDBA would have hidden the bad news, what would have happened? That wavelength, remember, that would have increased. So don't hide the bad news to anybody, your internal stakeholders or external stakeholders. More quickly you tell them, it is better, because goal is what? Service restoration. Your own management needs to be aware, because they are internal stakeholders. Frequency of updates should be known. Just don't say I need 2 minutes. Be specific, okay? And proactive communication will reduce incoming queries from emails, IMs, phone calls. Yeah, you must be facing this issue. A P1 comes, 10 communication windows pop in. What's the issue? What's happening? What's the best mean you can do? Where should you focus? Should focus on the call and actually what is it taking to service restore. And where should you update? Mainly case notes, yeah, and on the call. And if you preempt few questions, how can you preempt the questions? In the P1 role play we did, CSOC was asking BT.com guys, can you tell me the exact impact? How many orders are there? So, when you are joining the call, if you go with that information, I am not saying each and every information before you join the call should be there, but whatever is available, what are your observations, you should always inform them, declare them, yeah. So, that will preempt few of the questions. Communication is not only to update current status, it is also to update your plans. You guys agree? How is this relevant? Give me example. Yes? Yes, JP? Absolutely. Yeah. Remember the war plan, right? War plan had steps and the time also it takes, right? So you should also tell them the plan, ki these are the 3 things that I am going to do. So it brings back the service. Don't hesitate to inform about possible risk. Yeah, if your traffic is switching from one node to the other node and your other node is not of equal capacity, you have some risk associated that within 2 hours if I don't switch the traffic back to primary node, this node is of not that capacity and it will cause a problem. You agree? Makes sense? Communication needs to be planned as per level of people. Okay. Now here more or less we know our distribution list, yeah, and you already abide to that, right? Meaning at the moment you don't need to actually write or ping to the senior most person. You know who will do that. Our job mainly is what? Service restore the case. Yeah, everybody has their job to do. Escalations can be useful to us as well. Use the tool given. Now take a break. Yeah, they will be there. Yeah, just like P1s are integral, escalations will be there. But how you manage those escalations is more important, more crucial. You all keep your escalation matrix updated on the bridge queue. Sure? Everything is updated and you have your right contact numbers in that. Okay. Even for your other contacts, your development team, your designer, your 2L DBAs, you have up to date information. Where do you store it? Runbook. Okay. That third last point is you should never skip levels of escalation. Meaning, I will tell you a classic example which I everyday face. Yeah, you have that CR approval window. Rama is laughing. So what happens? At later in the night, I am doing some work and the communicator is up and available. Yeah, and bless me, I am on most of your escalation levels as 4 or 5 something. So what happens? Somebody pings me, please approve my CR. So I have to ask few questions all the time. What is the CR number? Which application? Which bridge queue? And did you contact the bridge queue owner? And for all he or she gives the answers, and whether you contacted bridge queue owner, no. Then I have a notepad written message what I am supposed to say on IM and I tell that person that please contact the bridge queue owner so he can actually get your CR approved. Don't come to escalation level 4 or 5. Yeah, unless that guy doesn't respond, then come to me, I will take care of it. Why that happens? Because that guy doesn't know what is the escalation matrix to be used. He finds me online, he says go and approve the CR. No, no, they should not. Why should they? But that's not the right procedure, right? They should go according to the escalation matrix in bridge queue. Or first of all, they should contact the bridge queue owner, na? Yeah. So that's why don't skip the levels of escalation. You also should follow the same. Yeah. And make sure our own hierarchy is informed. Okay, because internal stakeholders are also important. And last point is absolutely crucial. Escalations must be faced and made professionally. Yeah, don't make them personally. It is not about that person, but it is about the behavior or the actions that person has taken. So it is to be taken very professionally. Somebody shouting at you on a P1 call, you take it very personally, right? Even on the role play I could see it. Somebody of you were very tensed when I said time out. What happened? What is going wrong? But don't take it personally, it's professional. You are doing that role and against that you are doing something wrong, hence some escalation is coming. Okay? And that's how everybody here will learn, including myself. A quick dose again. Okay? This is a typical theory, they call it as DADA, D-A-D-A. Okay? What is it? Denial, aggression, depression and acceptance. How does it work in major incident? So, Ashok gets a P1 call. Okay, Ashok. You are getting a P1 call. Somebody is telling you on XYZ application a P1 has come. What goes through your mind? Yeah, no, that is denial, right? So you start denying it. How come? This application is very green. No. Ashok though has a tendency, he will start his sentence. No. So what will happen? Everybody here, meaning even myself, it's a human theory, okay? So we go in denial. No, my application P1 impossible. Everything is fine and dandy. Then comes aggression. You realize that the person on the other side is telling you ki it is a P1. But then you raise your voice and you say, no, I'm telling you, I just 5 minutes back I checked my health check, everything is good. And right now also I checked these couple of managed servers, everything is green. But 5 minutes later, somebody next to you, same team, tells you, did you check managed server 3? लाइट ऐसे जल जाता है, right? And what happens? Then you realize, oh, we have a problem, and you go in depression for a second, for a moment, for minutes. You never know. That is depression. And acceptance is accept it. Hey, there is a problem, there is a P1. Let me dive into it with a goal to service restore it. Yeah? And it happens with everything. Yeah? I'll tell you, yesterday, Friday evening, Ashok sent a reminder to all of you, right? Tomorrow, 10 o'clock morning, training is there, Bhavana is there for you, you better attend it. Yeah? And morning, in the morning you woke up, somehow you woke up, right, ESG guys? What was it? The thought in your mind is denial. No, today I am not supposed to wake up, so Saturday maybe tomorrow. You hit that snooze button. And then, yeah, later, exactly, see, Paddy is in that second thread. Aggression. Why I am supposed to get the training on Saturday? And then third stage, depression. Oh my God, I have to come to this training now. So much of travel, that to Saturday. Friday night I have done the deployment, again Saturday I have to attend the training. Full depression. But then maybe you had taken a shower or maybe so did a smoke or something, realized there is no way out, I have to come and attend this training. Huh? Happened? Yeah? Seeing you all laughing, I am sure it must have happened. Yeah. So she might finish fast. See, you go through this, and it happens for every bad news, every bad news. Even when our bike gets punctured, it happens. So, how does it work in major incident we saw? Yeah, and how we could react it in a positive way is how quickly you can hit that acceptance phase. It's very crucial, because why that acceptance phase is so crucial? No, not blame. It is nothing to do with blame.
Will start towards service restoration.
More you lag into that, keep slogging in first 3 phases, क्या होगा? Your service restoration will slog little longer. Wavelength will be big. See, that's denial. Yeah, yesterday, Purva, Raghu and Paddy, 3 of them were telling me, no Bhavana, all applications stable, why do you need traps? I believe they are still in denial phase, so yes, it is very difficult. So, how we come to stage 4, that acceptance stage, it is very crucial. Yeah, it might be minutes, seconds, or maybe few people immediately accept it. Yeah, so if we accept it quickly, it's better, resolve it quickly. Yeah. So, is P1 a real negative news? What do you think? Backbenchers, yes. Saraswati, right? What is it, a bad news, P1? Hold on. No, doesn't matter. Yes. Is it a bad news, P1? It is? Huh? It is bad news. What about this group? Is P1 a bad news? Sukumar? Not a pleasant news, agree. So is it bad news? So much of thinking? It is bad news, huh? Or not?
It is bad news, and in one perspective, it is a learning. Lot of learning you can get.
But P1 is a bad news. It is a negative news. Why? Because your baby is crying. Nobody likes your baby crying, right? Noise is there. Is it a negative news for your management? Your management meaning internal as well as DT. Yeah. Is it bad news for customer? Somebody in our role play, the problem statement was what? BD.com not able to accept the orders. So, some poor customer may be trying to order something for his wife for her birthday, not able to do so. Bad news, na? So, it's a bad news for customer also. What happens if two people who are in aggression speak? The aggression is second phase. What happens? War, yes. Yes, we have few live examples as well. Yes. So, but then you have seen, now you can relate, right? Because of this theory, you will relate which phase they are in. So, it is happening because all of them are also human beings, right? So, aggression is not good phase. You better accept and start working on it. Okay, that's the actual message here. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, in the interest of time, I am going to skip few slides. I will tell you what those slides are. Otherwise, let's do a very quick discussion on these slides other than, and then you read through them. Everybody here has participated in the release, right? Major, minor or CR, right? Huh? So, you do few things before the release or before the CR. You do few things during the CR or during the release, and you do few things post. Yeah. Can everybody here, whoever is awake, can tell me what things we do before the CR or before the release? Huh? Hmm. Huh? Okay, good. Next, what else we do before the release? हाँ, KT, show and tell call होता है ना? What is going on with the new release? What else? AIS checklist. Yes. What else? हाँ, yes. You confirm to CSOX now all is green and I am going ahead with the change. Yes, get the release notes, your bundle or whatever release kit you call it. Yes.
So if possible, we need to take
You
baseline
do the sanity checking.
some baseline kind of thing we need to take, like
How?
performance.
Ha, yes. That I think when they say it is a green thing, I assume these are the parameters you will check, right? Yes. What else?
Recently had an issue while in the chain. Everything they have executed that code in, they have copied in Windows box, but we have copied in Linux box. At that time, one space is there.
Yeah.
So it got
Some problem. So it's like a prerequisite. So your release note should be crystal clear what to do, where to do, how to do. Yes, absolutely. So those are the things that you will do prior to major release or CR. Yeah. What do you do during the CR? Actual implementation. And
as per our scope. For example, some dependency between CSP and DNP. CSP has completed the DNP will start. In some scenarios, DNP complete the chain, then only site maintain will start.
absolutely. Yes, yes. I think I have seen that in your communications for your BCP releases or your app DBS confirming to ASGs that I am done with my activities. and you keep telling this activity completed green, next, next. I see your communications absolutely on the dot. This is what you do during the deployment, actual deployment window. What happens after the deployment window? Close, close this year. Otherwise, Bhavana gets email, closure not done in time. Sanity checks. Something you have deployed, you should ensure it is done correctly or not. What else? Join PDT calls and support them. What else? Change calendar, you update. What else? Everything is done and dusted. Everything is fine. What else? Come on, tell. Huh? Test order place, that is sanity, na? Yeah. What else? Oh. What should you do, say not on the same day, but in upcoming days, what should you do? Behavior seen, abnormal behavior, upcoming days. Because on the same day of release, it may not be, it may be looking very fine and dandy. Come Monday, when actual traffic starts, you might see some abnormal behavior. Also, Prashant, you said like you will have that show and tell sessions, right? So, the knowledge that you have got through that session, where should it get dumped into? Where? Across team, but how you will do that? Pardon me? Absolutely. Your reference documents, run book, SAD should get updated, right? With whatever new things have been added or functionality change has been done. And also, don't you have to actually update your traps as well? Or add few new traps? Or maybe delete few unnecessary traps? It is must. Pardon me? Yes. Sometimes you have to update salsa also, right? Yes. Some upstream added, some downstream added. Yes, absolutely. So, fair enough. I think you guys are fairly aware of these release communications. I'll run through them. Just read, oh sorry, I ran very fast. Fair enough. I think you guys gave me all these points, yeah, in the discussion. And since this training is about communication, yeah, so even in release or CRs, communication is a must. I think you all do it. I am seeing it already, but just to reiterate, it is quite important. Every step, see, because 100 other guys are not sitting back to you, right? They have only means of knowing through the email that you send to them, that I have started step number 3, I have started step number 4. Fair enough? You have a question? Okay. More like a continuation. That last section is important, some call etiquettes. So, you should join a call announcing your name and application name. Now, these etiquettes are not limited to release, but any call you join, maybe a P1 call, a release call, or some knowledge sharing call. Yeah, be attentive at all times. Yeah, just don't get your mind loose somewhere. It is advisable to keep phone on mute while listening. At times it happens that you guys get called by CSOC to join a particular call because some other component is asking you to be on the call. Yeah. So you join the call, but you should go on mute if nobody is asking you to do any actions or asking any questions, or maybe after you answer those questions you go on mute and listen. Why going on mute is important is, all across India we have various dialects, right? Yeah, and we tend to speak in our regional language, and you forget that you are on mute, not on mute, and you are listening into the call. So you do some parallel work, your colleague comes asking some question and you start answering that person. Yeah, rest of the world is on the call is unnecessary listening to it, actually it is a disturbance for them. Okay, so ensure you are on mute if nobody is asking something from you, please, it is a must. And do not put your line on hold, it creates a very bad disturbance for the call that is seriously going. Okay, I will give a very quick example here, you can stop. And it at times I also face difficulty in understanding, you should ask. Yeah, because even they do not understand, they ask you, repeat, right? So we will be doing a very nice exercise. Now read this, because later part it is a Word document. So it is not a group exercise, everybody can participate. The background here is you are a software support vendor just like us, and for a online shopping company, mall at call. Okay, they have an online shopping portal with functionalities like shopping cart, catalog display, compare, like a shopping cart. Usually you go on eBay or Quicker or whatever other, Flipkart and all similarly. So you have developed that portal. The functionality related to add new items in master was developed, but not productionized. But customer could not get time for UAT. Okay, UAT, everybody is aware UAT? Yeah, aware na? Hence, as a stopgap arrangement, the agreement between you and customer is that they will provide you list of new items by 7 p.m. Yeah, in a specific Excel format, and what you will do is your administrator will upload it to master, meaning main database table. You will upload it and send the daily log by 8 p.m. Log meaning you will execute it to master table, so it creates a log. You will send that log. This makes the item available in the list on next morning for customers. Understood? Everybody is clear? Now there is a exercise. So normally there are 50 new items added every day. Okay. So there are very rare cases where upload goes into a error. In past 2 months there are 8 occasions, okay, where one of the item has gone into error. So what happens? We are on 30th September. Okay, everybody listening? So 30th September you receive the data at 7:40 p.m. for upload. One of the item is not getting loaded due to some validation error. So engineer uploading was attempting to identify exact fault. It is now 7:55 p.m. What time you are supposed to send the report? 8 p.m. So engineer uploading the data says that I know what is the fix. It will take me 10 minutes. So typically one item not getting loaded is a BAU situation. You have seen it, right? How many times it has happened? 8 times it has happened. It's not a serious problem. So what do you decide? You decide to mark that particular item as unsuccessful and you mail the report to the customer in time. What time you will send it then? 8 o'clock? Huh? Now comment on the approach taken above. Is that the right approach? He sent it in time. He is supposed to send it by 8, he sent it in time. Is that the right approach? Who all think that this is the right approach? Raise your hands. Rest of you don't think it is a right approach. Fair enough. So, Supriya, you tell me, why it is not the right approach? No, but he marked it unsuccessful, na? That item is not uploaded, right? That report he marked it unsuccessful and then sent the report. Prashant, why do you think it is the right approach? So it's not a serious thing, right? Rama, you think it is the right approach?
It's the right approach because of you cannot hide anything.
Hmm.
Whatever we have uploaded, we just tell them to the customer. Okay, so we can able to do that.
Okay. Any other thoughts? Huh? 8 times it has occurred. Hmm. Hmm.
So they are uploading the file manually. So one row is not getting inserted in one item. So what he's saying is doing offline that Excel sheet is updating that unsuccessful.
Hmm.
Then they report the business. But actually in system there is only 900 rows. Okay. And there is a last item. Maybe the important item wearing the shopping cart will be like different product.
Hmm.
So very costly.
Hmm.
Then they may expecting that in the business may expect that will be there. But business not getting the message that this job itself is paid. That is the message to go in. That is the data being issued or whatever the problem we have in the CSV. That is still existing.
Okay.
Since they are not doing that, even 10 percent lack of payment.
But that engineer has told that in next 10 minutes he will make it successful. Huh? So that 10th item will also get uploaded. Huh? Agree. Fair enough. Yeah, point valid. So it is recurring problem. So in ideal ESG world you should have what? You should have a PR, right? Fair enough. But for this 30th September ka issue, you send the report on at 8 o'clock. Your engineer also has assured you that within 10 minutes he will fix that 10th item also. Yes, somebody else. So they have also not received the data at time. Now that's where the next question is. So you are a project manager and you are supposed to write a covering mail when you are sending that report at 8 o'clock. Now Ashok, you go there and on the board you write that email and the rest of the people will tell you what to write. Everybody tell him what to write on that. Okay, this is free. Yeah, you have to participate. Tell him he is sending the report, but report will go as an attachment. So tell him what he is supposed to write in the covering email, meaning body of the email. Yeah, tell him. Okay. Yeah, Ashok, right? Shall I type? That is better. Very good approach, Paddy. I'll type. You tell me. Bhavana, okay. Oh, you want to write that? You are sending at 8 o'clock now. Tell me. Come on, fast. Come up front, Paddy. Fair enough. You tell me how to draft, what to draft. You tell me drafting.
Drafting. As you are aware, as a manual workaround for this add item, new item functionality.
Manual workaround for this.
Add new item functionality. We are uploading the data.
Yeah.
Which we receive from development team.
Which we receive daily. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, tell me.
Okay. For the customers.
No. Engineer said na he'll ensure all the items are uploaded. He is fixing the problem. 10 minutes.
Okay.
Manual workaround for this functionality. We are uploading data which we receive daily. Today we received 740 and during upload one issue is faced, but this has happened 9 times, no concrete solution. Current team, our team is making best effort to upload the file, right?
In bracket I can mention that normally we receive by 7 p.m. Today we receive
Instead of 7 p.m. right? Fair enough. Good email. So that is 13 September. Okay. Now the day goes by. We are on 5th October now. 5th October. What happens? You received a call from customer that an Atom, a 42-inch LCD TV, which was selected by a customer on portal and with a price of what? 5,000 rupees. Let's go shopping. And this fault was noticed when shipping department was preparing the consignment. Got it? And when it was checked in records, this Atom should have priced 45,000. And see the option that customer has chosen, cash on delivery. Yeah. Customer was very unhappy about this and told that something is wrong with your process of uploading the data. So he reminded you that there was a functionality, the upload function that is there. What it does? It checks average price of particular Atom in last 5 uploads. Okay, getting my point? So the functionality is such that for every Atom it checks the past 5 average prices and the variance. Okay, and if it is more than 10%, it throws the record in error. Okay. In spite of that, wrong record is uploaded and this is causing a lot of dissat to our customer. We are vendors And this here you will see two customers talked about. One is a consumer, some guy buying a TV for 5,000 rupees, and our customer is what? Our actual customer who is owning that portal. It's a big loss for them. How? So you are supposed to have a telephonic discussion with this customer. Okay. So I need somebody to come here and speak with that customer. So somebody come here and speak about it. Ashok, you want to do that? I did drafted an email. You talk with customer. No, I am your customer. Start. Yeah. Hello, Ashok. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Do that good acting. Huh. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, hi Bhavna.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I would like to discuss about one issue.
Mhm.
So, is it okay to discuss now?
Definitely. Is it about this LCD TV?
Yes,
Yes, Ashok, it has given a whole lot of frustration and the revenue loss. So, what do you want to talk?
Yeah, just I would like to explain what is the issue and how quickly we can fix it.
Okay.
So, for that we will have to fix it right away. So, we would like to have those approvals now.
Okay.
So, if we
What
can.
kind of approvals you want?
So we will have to upload the data now itself, like otherwise it will impact other customers as well.
Okay. And where do you want the data to be?
So in the pricing database,
Okay.
so we'll have to upload. So that is one part.
Mhm.
The other part is how to means we will have to discuss and agree on how to make the customer understand what is the problem, and we'll have to gain confidence, like.
Okay. Fair enough. So, do you want the data to be sent to you for all the records?
Sorry, can you please?
You want the data, right? So, what kind of data you want and from where?
Yeah, pricing data, the changes which has happened just couple of days back.
Okay.
So those details we will be reviewing it.
Okay.
So accordingly we will take action.
Fair enough. But what do you want me to do? Who the customers who have got the TV for 5,000 rupees? What assurance you can give me, Ashok? Help him, guys. Help him.
No.
No. What has happened has happened. I am really upset because
No,
I am losing my more and more business.
I think Bhavna, I think we need to get some help from team who deals with customers.
Okay.
To deal with this particular thing, maybe yeah, we'll have to get their help. If you
Okay.
can help me in that.
Okay, fair enough.
We'll try to deal with it.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll do that. Put it down. Okay. Ashok is asking me to get help from the people who are actually dealing with customer. Fair point. Yes, because somebody will have to talk with that particular customer who has bought a TV for 5,000. But is that the big picture approach? Is that how ASG has to work? Very good points. Let me put them up. So you are saying either manually, huh? Meaning that validation is not working. not working. Fair enough, say ठीक है. So validation not working, you can bang on to dev. What is this? Manual update, what do you want to say? You mean to say who is giving you the data, that's what you are saying? So what should you do now? How will you handle this situation? So basically you are giving actions to others. You are ASGs, na? What about you? You are running away from the problem?
Here we are trying to say that is not our problem.
Fair enough, point taken. But still, out there on a portal, every 1 second one TV is getting sold for 5,000 instead of 45,000.
After uploading the portal, we need to check the deviation of 10% for the 5 uploads and we will put an alert.
Log is available. Yeah, from logs you can check, fine. So that is one action on you. Check the logs. Thank you, Ashok. Thank you. I'll give you a chocolate for this. You should put a message on your portal, na? Huh? Every second a 5,000 ka TV is getting sold instead of 45,000. What? Of course, you are custodians. So what you are supposed to do? Check logs, fair enough. Again step 2. Step 1 क्या चाहिए आपका? What should be that? Now you are talking, Prashant. Will you be able to put maintenance page? Will that be a valid scene?
Message at least for that product, no?
That particular product. Why not entire site?
Why other products will get impacted?
So your point is not maintenance page, but you should do block the product, right? Agree with me? Good. So these are your ASG actions, and these are the ones you will be talking when actually you speak up with the customer. Okay? Yeah? You don't have to tell that the team who talks with customer, we need help. They will anyway be taking care of it. Okay? Now you are talking. So, on 5th October, what did you say? You will check the logs to see that variation logic is working or not. If not, you need development team to fix it. Also, Paddy said that it might be an issue with people giving you data. But from ASD, what you are doing? As a step 1, you are blocking the product, not putting maintenance page.
At least for that product, if at all he goes through, there is game rule can be applied to.
Same. Technically, you do something, but block that product, not entire site, na? Everybody agree, not entire site. And you do the logging, log checks, okay? Good, you have analyzed the problem very well. So 5th October has passed, you continue your analysis. Come 6th October. So what happens? You ask the team to investigate that Excel. So what Paddy had directed, that whether it is a manual problem by people sending the file. And you notice that on 30th September, what has happened? The upload error was also reported on same day. We wrote that big proud email. Remember that email? Same day that data was received. When you ask engineer who uploaded the data, he confirms that after you send the report, he had promised you, right, that within 10 minutes he will fix the problem. So he confirms that after you send the report, the error was fixed in next 15 minutes. and data was uploaded, meaning even that 10th atom was uploaded. You find that there has been error in that upload. So you ask him to check Excel file for that day. Surprisingly, Paddy is right that 42-inch ka LCD TV, the pricing team has given what price? 5,000. Hence, RCA found, what is the RCA? Wrong data, right? What approach would you take to analyze this problem? I think we discussed it more or less. So, what approach you are taking is, you are checking that log and you are finding your problem. That is how you are analyzing this problem. What will you do as an immediate action? What will you do now? Now you have found the cause, right? Huh? No, but do you need to block it now? Block to ho gaya na, you have blocked the product. Next action.
We need to involve the team who sends the pricing list.
And?
We need to update the correct values.
Correct values and?
We have to check the validation is working or not.
Validation, you saw na, there was a error in that upload. So error, validation is working. Huh? You will get the new data upload from them, right, for the new TV, or is it not needed? Huh? Yes. So, some proactive monitoring is missing, or rather somebody here said, right, on that variation error you should put a trap. Yeah. But engineer somehow has successfully uploaded that within 15 minutes. What he would have done? Manually he has updated. Sure, that's the conclusion. Let me write it down. So this was our 30th October, no, 30th September. This is 5th October. 6th October, what you are saying is, first is you will get corrected data, right? And what you are saying is, engineer must have manually updated. And also you want a trap on that validation, right?
How exactly that the wrong graph, who has done that, that one we need to find out.
Engineer or not, who has done that?
No, engineer has received it and he has updated, right?
No, he fixed the error, na?
He should inform to dev team from where he got the data. Without informing, he updated manually.
No, not like that. No, this pricing list here, engineer has got from somewhere, right? Yes.
From same data upload, na, every day you get at 7 o'clock.
Right,
Out of 10 items, one was wrong, so here he has fixed it. For sure, manual update. Any other thoughts? Fair enough. So 6th October, are these the actions, or you want to take any other actions? Leave that aside for a moment, because now you have blocked the product. So whatever 40-50 TVs are sold, that customer care department has to take care of it. Yeah, for now. So 6th October, any more actions you want to add? Huh? Same variation ka exception. Huh? It did throw the error. design nahi re, that validation is throwing the error na. Validation is there. Yeah. Any more actions you want to take on 6th October? Huh? Okay. What will you do as a sanity check? But that is what the validation is in place now. Meaning, see, if 100 items are coming to you, how you will do that sanity testing? Fair enough. 6th October analysis done. 7th October. Huh? Read out, read out. You have to continue investigating the case, right? To get to the root, because I think on 5th of October you had said that validation is not working, or you want the data to be checked, or logs to be checked. Okay. Now 7th October, what's happening? So you continue investigation. Engineer tells you that the data was not getting uploaded. Yeah. What did he do? He called his senior that day. Yeah, subject matter expert. What did he do? Senior person doubted a specific fault. He asked engineer over the phone to comment some lines of the code. Huh? You are so friendly with your development teams, you call them, boss, some error in the deployment, what do you want to do? And that person confidently tells you, you just do this commenting out. Go ahead. Yeah? On production, do that. So, our engineer has commented some lines of code and again tried to upload, while he has given you assurance on 30th September. Here this is actually rewind, flashback. So 30th September he told you 10 minutes I will fix it, and he went off. He called development guy. He is ASG guy, and you are writing that email on 30th September. Yeah? And engineer को उसका development का friend telling, comment out some code and try to upload. I know it's a fault. He he comments it, uploads it. It works. It works. Meaning what? You have increased confidence on development team. Yes, he helped me. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, all items are successfully uploaded. But fortunately, commented part on the script was what?
Main crux is gone. Now my items is blocked.
Huh?
Now your item, my items better blocked.
Which items?
Last 5 items, validations, I sent it,
Yes, so see, problem started 30th September. And that time everybody in the room said not a serious problem, or 8 times it has happened, one item are going wrong. And my engineer is telling me, assuring me 10 minutes I will fix it. Huh? 7th October, what's the realization? Ground is shaking now. How many days are gone now? Almost 7 days, right? So, in all those 7 days, what might have happened? Huh? P1 ka baap. So now you tell me what corrective actions you want to take. No, Paddy, come here, yaar. I am not able to hear you. Tell me.
I think we will have to educate the engineer with the scripting, whatever he is commenting and all.
Hold on. I'll write it down for you. Okay, so Ashok, what are you saying?
Educating engineer on code level, this thing. Why he
Huh.
has to touch it?
So ASG, Huh? ESG should not do any fix on the fly. Okay, so you will do that education. Fair point. What else? Is that going to resolve the problem? What did I teach you in the morning? This is a P1. Ashok sticks to comms. This is a P1. P1 is an incident. What is the goal in P1? So, what do you want me to write? What are the corrective actions? Re-upload. Okay. Re-upload the 7 days data. With correct values. Because that 5000 ka entry needs to be updated, right? Still, is that service restoration? Validation needs to be uncommented. Okay? Is this service restoration? Huh? Which product? Huh? Unblock the product. Test with? Okay. Guys, are you not scared enough? For last 7 days, lot of atoms have gone on the portal. Again, this is a P1. What should be the service restoration first step? How will you restrain the further revenue loss? How? How? It's an online portal. How will you inform? Is it so difficult? Or you guys are tired? What's the best corrective action? Incident and goal. Yeah? Goal का definition क्या था? To service restore or to minimize the impact. All these things you talked about are service restoration, meaning final resolution. What can be done to minimize the impact? Thank you. Put a maintenance page. Take it down. Isn't that must? Every second you lose in not putting maintenance page means what? Some or other revenue loss to that person, meaning the business owner. Because are you sure in last 7 days what all has gone wrong? You don't have that variation in place, na? So, this is step 1. What is the step 2? Whatever I wrote. Yes, first remove the validation. Then re-upload, and this should be occurring. We should continuously educate and hamper on people. Don't do it, right? And then restart. Yes, bring it back. Fair point? So, a problem so small on 30th September, one atom erroring out. 7th October, what has it happened? It has turned into a major P1. Why? Why? Human error. And it can be very well avoided by following the process. Even if the person, the developer would have told you that comment out that part and you will get it running, your all 10th atom will also be successful. Yeah. First of all, you should have asked what does that line of code do, because that might have triggered some questions in your mind that boss, this is a validation, what happens if I remove that? But you did it blindly, comment out, upload ho gaya successful. Yeah. And second thing is stick to the process. If you are changing something, you should do it as a control change. Like the example? Hmm? What? Anything in November? We every day face something, right, buddy? Yeah, almost towards the end, guys. So hold on to your strings. Just two things. Negotiation. Do you guys know what is negotiation? You do? What is negotiation? Huh? Convincing, one way or other. Do you negotiate when you are into SG? On your day-to-day basis, you do? How? Some examples. You do that, right? Good. What else? Hmm. Yeah. So they try to negotiate, but you at times you push back, right? Unless you are quite confident or you are getting the rightful approvals and everything. Yeah. Oh, we went ahead, kya? When you commit a timeline to deliver a change, usually P1 pay, you commit, most of you said, na 2 minutes I'll service restore. And if I would have been CISO, I would have shouted back, 2 minutes are done, are you not service restoring yet? Then you would have Paddy shouted. And then what happens? Then you say, no, actually I am still trying to bring up another 2 managed servers. I'll need another 10 minutes. You are doing negotiation only. Yeah, because you couldn't stick to the committed timeline. So you need to understand, it will help you in two ways: to negotiate better with other stakeholders, and if not that, meaning not all the time you will win the negotiation, you will succeed, but it will help you at least to understand the tactics that are getting used on you. Yeah, we will see how. I want you to read through, have fun about it, and later give me the examples. And while developing this training, yeah, we could not somehow give the right examples in AHD specific. So what we have done is, We have put the examples which are generic in say some real simple life how we face it. So attacks, personal insults, good guy, bad guy, deadline, lying, limited authority, missing man, yeah, fair and reasonable, extreme demands, withdrawal, or fair fait accompli, some delay. Okay. Few of these you might observe quite frequently used, yeah. Few of these you might never see. So which one of these are familiar with you? I need few examples. Huh? Deadline? Yes. What kind of deadline, Rama?
For example, receive some cases or otherwise some data related to that. So in this case they are saying I need to present a presentation to the client. So I want the details by tomorrow,
Absolutely.
Wednesday or otherwise end of
Yes,
July.
yes, yes.
So they are giving some deadline.
Yeah. Remember on 18th December that the migration guy had come late night, that I have some customers waiting to be migrated and I am lining up some other team. Customer ka kuch to line up he was doing and I want these to be migrated overnight. Yeah. What did we do? We put our foot down that no, now we are in embargo unless you give me valid justification for a change in embargo, will not be going ahead. Later in the night what happened? That guy didn't show up because he couldn't line up that other team who was supposed to do the testing. But what was his statement? He was putting deadline that these customers should get migrated by 5 in the night. Yeah. But since he couldn't line up other people, he could park that deadline, right? But he was putting deadline on us.
For this data work here as well, they were asking for PX and now they couldn't give justification properly, so they are okay.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yes. So at times they will give you deadlines, but how genuine those deadlines are. For a few of his cases, no, not emergency change in the sense they have to create P2s for some serious migrations that are happening. So the business guys give them a business impact. Yeah. Accordingly, they need to do P2s and on top of it they have to raise PXs. So even it's not life and death situation for a live customer or a live service, migrations are critical for them, right?
To prevent anything tomorrow.
Yes, yes, or a deadline. Again, timelines they have, right? Bad planning. You're right. Bad planning. Yes, 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 of course. So, especially in ESGs, you will face this tactic, deadline. Somebody coming to you with a big push, I need this to be done. But you have to stand firm and say that give me these 3 things, I will get it justified, and if I feel I am confident, I will get it done. Attacks. Yes?
Yesterday one person has raised a P5 service request.
Huh.
In that he is asking I need the details.
Huh.
He didn't mention any details.
Oh my god, so just one liner P4, huh?
And he has sent a mail and we haven't responded back to him. And in IM he pinged me and I am busy with some other things, so I didn't respond back to him. He just grouped JP, Veeran, Arun and all these guys and he is asking I need these details by end of today like that. And we're asking, okay, how many details are there?
What details?
3 lakhs records. I need these details.
Wow. Yes. Yeah. So without a valid reason, they are pushing you. Yeah. Otherwise, other attack is what? So my point again is, maybe you won't be able to negotiate and be successful, but you should be then able to understand that somebody is using a negotiation tactic.
I think that example will come under extreme demands.
Extreme demands.
3 lakh record training to
And unfortunately, they will not know the impact on your application. Yeah?
For delay, one more example.
Yes.
Recent, so we had issue on RBSC. And Dante people keep coming asking for executing some scripts and all.
Yeah.
We told them till it is stabilized, we cannot run. So that is the negotiation. They agreed. No, let it stabilize, after that only.
Absolutely. Agree. Yeah. So, and then lying, the typical other negotiation tactics. This good guy, bad guy is, you will see it on even P1 calls. Somebody will be very soft to you. Okay, Ashok, what do you need to do? Yeah. Somebody will be shouting, what nonsense, you are not able to solve a P1. Yeah. Yes, yes. So, you will see these tactics, good guy and bad guy. These other things, na, limited authority and all, huh? I'll say only few leaders will observe it, that you come out with a 10 set of activities that you want to do and for which these are the efforts, and you put it upfront to them, yeah, and what will they say? No, I don't think I am the right person, yeah, the person who should be there is XYZ. So that person tries to run away, that I don't have that authority. Okay. Actually, I will tell you, you can use this negotiation tactic. How? How can you do that? Somebody is coming pushing you, give me 10 lakhs of records by end of the day. What can you say? Talk to my lead, because I believe extracting such number of records will cause a disaster on my database. Raise your hands. I am not the right person. Talk to you, my manager. Can you do that? It's a negotiation tactic. And by that you are not only saving yourself, you are saving the application, its stability, which is very important for BT. Yeah. So, though we are talking about ESG, I think you all use these techniques when you are doing shopping, right? You can stop it. Can stop. So, people who participated in the lean initiative, CI wave, this was the principle behind it. So, fast forward, it talks about these things: simplify, seamless, smart thinking, service obsessed and brilliant people. This service obsession is the critical part for us. It should be in our heart. How? Why we should be service obsessed? Any reasons? What do you mean by service obsession? Taking care of services. What do you mean by taking care of services for ESG?
Following proper processes.
Following proper processes, standards, and one critical thing is missing.
Customer satisfaction.
Get yourself into customer shoes. Then only you will realize what is his or her pain and you will become service obsessed. Okay. BT.com portal down because of 18 tables getting dropped on CISP by BTDBA. If you understand consumer's pain at that time because he cannot use the portal, then you will understand the seriousness behind the resolution of that P1. Okay, fair enough? So, some quick things. The material on the right side and bottom is all from the fast forward, but that left corner one is what I have tried to put. You are free to actually input few things. So, how can we simplify a P1 situation? You can ensure all needful folks are there on the call and can help. You can define and communicate the timelines and progressing updates, right, loud and clear. And you can help CSOCs with the right impact statement with proper volumetrics. Simple to do, yeah, and for the same you should be ready. Don't join the call and say I am trying to find it out. These things you can be ready, right? Don't have to wait for P1. Yeah, seamless. Again, going in customer shoes. Seamless restoration. A P1 is there. Goal is what? Restoration. How can you make it seamless? Arrest the problem without customer to hit the trouble. In other words, what? More proactive working model. More and more traps you put, lesser are the chances that a customer has to report an issue. Religiously doing daily health checks and continuous monitoring, yeah, and increasing trap coverage is more like a second point in accordance to planned and unplanned outages, because in new releases or lessons learned, yeah, see, planned changes is nothing but new releases, which also is a trigger point for your traps to be changed or increased or deleted. But unplanned outages like a P1, you come out with a PR action, right? You add few traps, you modify few traps, right? Smart thinking. So, thinking of a workaround which can get customer out of current pain, you apply workarounds, right? Sure. While you demand for permanent fix through your PR drive. In P1 situations, think how service can be quickly up and running or minimizing the impact. Remember that online shopping example? On 7th October, all you guys were giving me actions, but one crucial action was what? What was it? Shutting down the system, maintenance page, right, to minimize the impact. So, if a particular server or box needs to be taken down or offline, what all other tasks to be done as a prerequisite? You should be always ready with that. Then only it can be seamless. Like Prashant, in your group's example, you were telling ASGs that should I take the DB down now? Is there any traffic coming? I need all the traffic to be stopped. That seamless thing. You are ready. You want to know what all thing to be done. And frequent updates if we are hitting any possible issue while resolving the current one. So, while you are actually trying to resolve the current P1, if you know there is another probable P1 coming up, your MQs are getting filled up and all, should keep informing to all and how you can actually arrest that situation. Okay? Service obsessed, I should be not more explicit now. I told you time and again, put yourself in customer's shoes, think what can be done to best nullify the impact or reduce the impact. So, it is proactive to reactive to proactive, then incidence to avoidance, reactive to proactive, attention to prevention. These three ground rules if you have in your mind, in your working style, best ASG. One fine BT manager of mine in past has told me that best ASG, who is the best ASG? Seamless ASG is the best ASG, who does not cause any noise. That is the best ASG. The ASG who is not in the focus, the ASG who is not having any P1s, they are the best ESGs. Why? Because they are taking care of proactive approach. They are ensuring their applications are always better handled. So, zero noise making ESG is the best ESG. Okay? That way we can avoid coming in limelight for wrong reasons. Brilliant people. Who? That's another aspect of it. Absolutely. Yes. You might have to stop a bit. So brilliant people, it's about what? I told you since the start of the training, right? I am not worried about you people resolving a P1. I am confident that you are technically strong, you will resolve P1. But what we need here is speaking confidently, loud and clear, knowing your systems and knowing your first touch points, your second touch points, knowing the user stats or loss that will cause if a P1 comes, and knowing your stakeholders. Yeah, absolutely must. Then you can be called as brilliant people, because you will have a good mixture of technical already you have, and you, if you adhere to these qualities, nothing like it. Brilliant ESG. And I am sure it's not a big deal. Yeah, maybe that loud and clear you might have to start shouting, but rest of the things you are working in your own application. So I don't think it's a big deal. You should know your application, right? I'll share this PPT later with you. I just prepared it very quickly. Yes, I added only those P1 bits for relevant to this training. Service, see this reliability and all, at the moment I leave it, because this is nothing but it is calculated at application level and journey level. You know it, right? If a P1 comes, where do the outage gets recorded? If switch, right? That record problem, if switch record gets created. So it is at application level, but even it is at that trading availability is at LOB level, journey level. How much that application was available to trade. Trade meaning pata hai na, meaning all used by business. They have given the definition of what is trading. Trading reliability. It is a weighted measure of the availability of our IT state and its ability to trade. Ability to trade meaning the function application should be available for the business to be used for trading. Somebody doing some transaction and giving money. Cool, we are done. Thank you for your attention, not sleeping through the training and active participation. I assume you have learned few things and I want to see you exhibiting those things in the P1 if it comes. Touch wood, P1s should not come, but they are evident, they will come. It's matter of how we handle them. Okay, sure? Promise made? Thank you. Thank you.